Okay. What do you want me to do, just commentate? Yeah, so as I was saying, Tintin first won nationals at the age of 17, and she's then been to the Commonwealths, won multiple Commonwealths, including 2 mixed doubles silvers. Pretty decker, wow, what a forehand that is. And their opponent, Faye Leggett from University of Edinburgh, she's actually recent Scottish champion, happened 2 weeks ago, so we've got the English versus Scottish champion on right now. See Tintin going for the long serve there. Faye very ready for it. So Tintin's actually, she plays penhold, which is not your conventional style. So that's why it may be a bit different to what you're used to. So it's currently, Tintin's currently up in both this game, and she's one game to 0 up. This is the first game of the match. How they do it is they play 4 singles, so there's 2 players, and then so each player plays 2 singles against the other player, and then they play 1 doubles. Okay. Yeah, so it's best of 5. They'll play 4 singles matches. That's a clever serve, that from Tintin, put in Faye straight on the back foot, and she wins the point. As you can see, Tintin looking every time after the serve to get straight on the attack, get on the front foot. Oh, that's good from Tintin. There we go, that's what I was saying, serve straight on the front foot, and that brings about a game point to make it 2-0 to Tintin. There she goes, the backhand flick. Yeah, Tintin being very aggressive at the moment, and it seems to really be working for her as she takes 2-0 lead. Goes over to the corner to her teammate, Annie. Yeah, Tintin's from Nottingham. She's training here with Table Tennis England whilst also doing a medicine degree. So she took a year out to qualify for the Olympics, which she did. So she went to Tokyo to play in the Olympics, which is pretty crazy. And then she's back now here doing her medicine degree while also training full time. So very impressive what Tintin's doing. And obviously you can see she's taken a strong lead in this match. It's good from Tintin, trying to stay on the front foot. Doesn't seem like there's much Faye from Edinburgh can do right now to put it past her. Oh, she's trying a more defensive tactic, which changing up the speed a bit, which can sometimes just change the game, but I'm sure Tintin will be okay. So the score is 1-1, it's 2-0 in game, so they play best of 5, first to 11 points in this format, so Tintin wins this game, should have won the match. Oh, that's good from Tintin. Take the 2-point command. It's always good to get 2 points ahead because that means you only need to win 1 of the next 2 to just maintain that 2-point lead. And then at the end of the set, if it goes to... So there's Faye there just apologising for a net ball. So if it were to go to 10-all, obviously it's first to 11, but if it goes to 10-all it's then 2 points clear, so it would have to be 12-10. Faye really struggling with that Tintin serve. It's very deceptive. She changes what she does at the last minute. Just you have to watch the bat so closely. And obviously anything that's not quite good enough, Tintin's going to put away. That serve again. Clever from Tintin. Going for the big backhand. She's currently 6-3 up in this game. Oh, well back. So Faye just putting all her eggs in one basket really there, but Tintin had the answers. There we go, there again with the serve. She's just winning a lot of cheap points off the serve. Oh, it's really good from Tintin. Faye really doesn't really have an answer to this. If you see Tintin, she plays with pimples on her red side of her rubber, which take a bit of the spin off the ball, but it makes it much harder to play because it changes all the timing. That's good there from Faye, showing why she was Scottish champion the other week. This is looking good here though for the University of Nottingham to take 1-0 lead in this final. Tintin currently 9-5 up, 2-0 up. Oh, that's good from Tintin. Once again, just being aggressive. Faye not sure which way she's going. Bring about 5 match points. There we go. So that's 3-0 for Tintin. That's 1-0 to University of Nottingham. Great play. Never really gave Faye a chance in that match. Yeah, that's so now we have Annie playing. Yeah. Now we have Annie from so second match, University of Nottingham against University of Edinburgh. We have Annie from the University of Nottingham. She's over from China. She's a Deng Yaping scholar. So Deng Yaping is the most decorated female table tennis player ever, and she went to University of Nottingham, and she's doing a scholarship where she allows players to come over here to play. So Annie is actually 3-time, let me just get the stat up. Yeah, Annie is 3-time Beijing University's mixed doubles champion and 2 women's silver medals at the Chinese National University Games. So Annie really is one of our star players. She won BUCS singles when it happened earlier on in the event. So So you can see they've just had their 2-minute warm-up, that's specified by the umpire, and now they're straight into it. You should see Annie rather like Tintin, really at the table, like there'll be a very quick at the table match. She takes a 1-0 lead. There we go, there's a let ball. Ball just coming in from the other arena. Here we go, University of Edinburgh to serve. Yeah, 1-0 to Nottingham at the moment. It's first to 3, so it's a best of 5. They play 4 singles and 1 doubles. So if Annie can win this for the University of Nottingham, put them in a great position. So you see Annie, she's doing what's called a pendulum serve, and it's trying to put backspin on the ball so that the University of Edinburgh player can't get straight on the offensive, and it's worked in that instance. She's doing the same again. Oh, that's a lucky. Oh, that's a good point. University of Nottingham getting a little bit lucky there, but managing to finish the point off nicely. You'll see they both do similar serves. What they want to do is get it as low over the net as they can, and also try and get it to double bounce on the table so the other end can't get straight on the offensive. It's a short serve. Or they haven't called a let there. Thought they might call a let, but the point had already gone. Ooh, Annie setting herself up on the serve there from University of Nottingham, but not quite able to finish it. Should be disappointed with that one. Oh, unlucky there. University of Edinburgh playing well here. She's really managing to match Annie, which is impressive. Obviously Edinburgh came all the way from Nottingham for this, so definitely an early start for them. Oh, that's world class from Anu there. That's looking for the counter top spin. So University of Edinburgh player thought they had the attack in, but Annie just there and ready for it, ready to give back with interest. It really was world class. So the score is currently, it's the first game. The University of Nottingham are 1-0 up in the match, but it's the first game of this match, and the score is currently 7-6 to University of Nottingham. That's a good long serve, lots of backspin. You know, the University of Edinburgh player really has to lift that up, but just not quite enough there. That's good from Annie. If you watch her play, she's very quick on the ball, always looking for what's going to come back, reacting. Oh, it's a good rally. You'll notice when watching women's table tennis compared to men's, it's a lot faster. They're very quick with their hands rather than men. They're going for big shots. Women's a bit different, which makes it a lot harder. Oh, unlucky Annie going for that nice backhand down the line, but good push from University of Edinburgh. Oh, that's a nice point. That wins the game for Annie. So she goes 1 set up in this second match. 1-0 to University of Nottingham and 1-0 in the match score. We'll now go and talk to their separate corners. So you're only allowed one coach, so they've each designated their own teammate to be their coach actually. But University of Edinburgh, they've come a long way, and then University of Nottingham they're also playing the men's championship on the other table, so their coach is currently coaching that. If you're interested, the men's championships between Nottingham men's 2s and Loughborough men's 1s. And I think Nottingham are up, but it's very close at the moment. Here we go, start of this second game. University of Edinburgh to serve. Oh, that's a lucky point from the University of Nottingham. Just clipping the top of the net. Very hard to receive. You see Annie apologising for that one. Should be a bit disappointed missing that flick. So Annie's now got that 2-point advantage she wants, and with her own serves to build upon it. There we go, there's one. It's just very hard to judge the spin on those serves. They change it at the last minute. You don't get long to react. Changed it again. So the first serve she did was what's called a float serve, where there's less backspin than you think, and the second serve was heavy backspin, so that's why I pulled the ball down into the net. Gives Annie a commanding 4-0 start in this second set. It's a nice backhand from University of Edinburgh. It's right into Annie's crossover. Gets a bit lucky there with that one. You see her hand up apologising. It's now 4-2. Annie would like to stop this comeback, spin this point. Yeah, you see she's getting a lot of joy with her serves at the moment. University of Edinburgh struggling to really make an impact on them. Now, Annie will not complain winning those cheap points. The points that win the matches. She's taking a commanding lead in the second set. 6-3. So it's now 7-3. University of Edinburgh trying something different there, trying the top spin serve. Annie right there with her. Oh, there's a surprise serve. So you see Annie the whole game has been doing short serves. She suddenly does a long serve. University of Edinburgh struggling to be ready for that. She same serve again. Oh, goes for the big forehand. Maybe a bit too big. See the score is currently 10-4 to University of Nottingham in this second set. 6 game points for Annie with the University of Nottingham. Struggles to take the first one, but she's still got 5 more chances. like to take this one on her serve. Oh, it's very nice. So you see there, Annie does a long serve, but University of Edinburgh girl spins it up a little bit too high, and Annie's there to counter it where she's not ready for it. So it's currently 2-0 to University of Edinburgh, University of Nottingham, sorry, in this match. And our first match we saw Tintin Ho against Faye Leggett so it was University of Nottingham Tintin Ho against Faye Leggett of University of Edinburgh, and that was 3-0 to Tintin. So it's currently 1-0 to Nottingham in the match score. So here they go, back to the third game. It's currently 2-0 to University of Nottingham. If you weren't listening earlier, it's first to 11, best of 5. Annie will really look to close this out. That's a nice forehand, really wide forehand. She closed University of Edinburgh on their backhand, opened up the wide forehand. That's a nice finish. A nice topspin there from University of Edinburgh, looking to get in first. Annie really showing here why she's 2 times Chinese University a single silver medalist. Annie taking a 3-1 lead in this game. Oh, that's really nice there from Annie. Short float serve, Edinburgh player popping it up, and that, you see the wrist on that backhand. That really is unplayable. There we go. Annie really showing her class here. University of Edinburgh playing really well, but Annie just really getting a lot of balls on the table. That's a... Oh, that's a nice backhand topspin. Annie looking to punch it. Oh, Annie there, serving the net. You don't see many false serves, and that's because, well, in their lifetimes they will have served thousands of serves, so these serves are practiced. So we can see this set a bit closer. Annie just making a few mistakes. University of Edinburgh really playing well, not giving University of Nottingham any easy points. Doing the backhand serve. Ooh, not quite off the net there, unlucky. So this BUCS final being played at the University of Nottingham, so Annie here has a bit of a home advantage. She won the BUCS final in this hall, so she knows what it's like to win in this hall. It's a good block there from University of Edinburgh. It's currently 7-6 to Annie. Now 8-6. Takes the 2-point lead. It's in a commanding point to finish this match. Oh, sorry, 7-all. thought that hit the top of the net, but 7-all. So it's 7-all, 2-0 to University of Nottingham. There we go. Clever long serve there from University of Edinburgh. Takes an 8-7 lead. I believe that's one of the first times she's been up in this set. Not a bad time to be up. Obviously it's first to 11. It's a nice flick from University of Nottingham. Really ready for that serve. So University of Edinburgh would have liked Annie to be negative and push that serve up so they could get in, but Annie ready for it, flicking, being aggressive. Now 8-all. There we go. That's Annie doing a similar serve, but the flick just going long from University of Edinburgh, taking a 9-8 lead. Ooh, she would have liked to get that on. Goes to 9-all, so obviously it's first to 11, but if it went to 10-all it would then be one serve each, but 2 points clear. So it's a big point here. Set up a match point for Annie, or a game point for University of Edinburgh. Well, just goes long, so that's a match point for University of Nottingham. Oh, that's a great finish. Look at Annie there, takes the win, 3-0. That's the second 3-0 in this match, so it's 2 matches to 0 to the University of Nottingham against the University of Edinburgh currently. So we just see the match score is currently 2-0 to University of Nottingham against University of Edinburgh. It's best of 5, so if the University of Nottingham win here, they'll take an unassailable lead. So these two have both played a singles match, but not against each other. You've got Tintin Ho for the University of Nottingham. She's #1 in England. She's played internationally. She's multiple Commonwealth medalist. She's playing at National Championships actually this weekend against University of Edinburgh player. I don't know too much about her, but I know she did very well in BUCS. So, and you saw that she's very dangerous. So now they just start their 2-minute warm-up now. And you see we've got Table Tennis England umpires here umpiring, so proper officiating. So you see, they're just completing their warm-up here. Just getting back, get their eye back in. Not that these two need it, about they play. You see, they're using different grips. So University of Edinburgh are using shake hand grip, it's called, which is the conventional grip. But Tintin adopts the pen hold grip, which you can see because it's like how you hold a pen. That's why it's called that. But gives Tintin a bit more control on the forehand, but it makes backhands harder. But I mean, Tintin obviously is very highly skilled, so it doesn't make them much harder for her. So here we go. First serve, Tintin to serve. Oh, there we go. Taking a 1-0 lead. Looking to be aggressive. Yeah, Nottingham taking the 2-0 lead. Oh wow, that really is world class. Tintin there with a really nice backhand. Great exchange from the two players there. Makes it 3-0. Tintin looking to get straight on the attack straight away, and it's really hard for University of Edinburgh to keep up, to know which way she's going. Tintin always seems to have so much time on the ball. Just getting her with the serve there. Deceptive serves. University of Nottingham taking a commanding lead in this match. If they win this match, they will take an unassailable lead in the overall match score. As they're 2-0 up at the moment. That's good there from Tintin again. Looking to get in with that forehand. Well, that's a good serve there from University of Edinburgh. Tintin slightly misreading that, putting it in the bottom of the net. Oh, there we go. You can see they're both staying right up to the table. Really quick shots. University of Edinburgh just struggling to keep up in the rallies at the moment. That's switching it up there. Long serve from University of Nottingham. It's a nice flick there. Tintin really showing her class here. University of Edinburgh are a top player, but Tintin showing her class. Taking a 9-3 lead in this opening set. Oh, it's a nice forehand to finish. Tintin with 7 match points. Goes for the long serve. Oh, just a little bit off the end there. You can have a tendency to go for a bit bigger shots when you've got that many match points. Oh, that's a nice flick. Oh, what a wide backhand that is. Great play from University of Edinburgh. Really putting University of Nottingham all over the table. Opening the table up for herself and then hitting the finishing shot. Tried to do the same again there, but Tintin managed to just stay with it and take the first game 11-5. So it's currently 2-0 in the match and 1 set to love in this match. So if University of Nottingham were to win this match, then they would win the tie because it's best of 5 and they'd have 3 matches, which is an unassailable lead. So here we go. Second game in this third match. University of Edinburgh serve. It's a short serve. Tintin trying to touch it back. Not quite managing to get it where she wants it. There we go. That's the touch she wanted first time. Nice backhand topspin into the rally. That's good from University of Edinburgh. Managing to move the ball around well. So University of Nottingham to serve 2-0 down in this game. Tintin short serve to the forehand. Oh, bit lucky for University of Edinburgh. Tintin does really well there to stay on the point. Reverse serve. Oh wow. So that's something that Tintin for University of Nottingham would have trained in the training hall. She knows what kind of receive she's going to get back and she's ready for that. University of Edinburgh really has to try and do something different with that she's not expecting. Obviously the spin that's put on the ball makes it quite hard. That's good from University of Edinburgh, managing to just stay on that point. So here we have it. So University of Edinburgh take a 4-2 lead in this set. 1 set to love to University of Nottingham. Tintin to serve. It's a good flick there. University of Edinburgh player really playing well in this set, managing to find a foothold, taking a 5-2 lead. There we go. It's a nice backhand topspin. You can see the topspin just taking the ball off the end of the table. Not quite managing to keep it down. Ooh, the ball just clipping the top of the net there for Tintin. That ball not quite coming down for Tintin. University of Edinburgh take a 7-3 lead. Tintin would like to win these 2 points on her own serve just to get back into this game. And there's one of them. Nice long serve. Seems to be working for her this game, but if she does it all the time, then the University of Edinburgh will get used to it. Oh, it's a good rally. Oh, wow. What a finisher that is. So Tintin taking a towel break there. You're allowed to take that towel break every 6 points. So obviously there's been 12 points in this game. So just to reset, University of Edinburgh to serve 7-5 up. Long serve, or Tintin would hope to do better with that. Good backspin serve. Oh, Tintin right on that forehand. Bit predictable from University of Edinburgh, but they're still 8-6 up in this set. As I mentioned, Tintin obviously England #1, so you'd think she's the favourite, but University of Edinburgh girl really playing well in this game. Tintin just on top of that point, so she's getting this lead back. It was 7-3 to University of Edinburgh, now 8-7. This point would level it. Tintin just taking her time with the serve, thinking about what she's going to do. Or not quite with that backhand. University of Edinburgh take a 9-7 lead. 2 serves to finish off the game. Oh, that's a nice rally. Oh, it's a good topspin rally here. Oh, just off the end from University of Edinburgh. University of Nottingham just making it 9-all. If they were to win this point, then they take a 2 game to love advantage in this game. Tintin with 2 serves at 9-all. Really thinking about her serves again. Oh, really put a lot of topspin on that backhand, bringing up the game points, University of Nottingham. She gets the attack in. Oh, that's well back from University of Edinburgh. Tintin probably wasn't expecting that back so strong. So now we're at 10-all. It's 1 serve each and 2 points clear. This is when players start to get a bit nervous. Do you just play solidly? Oh, what a point this is. Topspin to topspin. Well played. Tintin to serve for University of Nottingham. Another game point. Good flick, well back. Oh, it just keeps coming back. University of Nottingham take 2 game to love advantage in this, the 3rd match. They're currently 2 matches to love up. So if University of Nottingham were to win this, then they would win the tie. So here we go, players back to the table. 2-0 to University of Nottingham in games. University of Nottingham to serve. Tintin just with the long serve. So we see so Nottingham here taking a 4-0 advantage in this set. It's a good long serve, take it 5-0. So you can see how detrimental that last set was. It was very close, and now University of Nottingham are confident. She's really confident in her game. She's just a bit more relaxed now that she's 2-0 up in games. Nice forehand there from Tintin. If you were going to call a timeout, this would be the kind of time you do it for University of Edinburgh, just to try and reset the flow of the game. But it doesn't seem like she wants to. Yes. So it's currently 7-1 in this game to University of Nottingham. Great rally here, just off top of the net. Oh, it's well played to just grind in that point. So the graphics not showing it, but it is 2 games to love at the moment to University of Nottingham in this match. So Tintin here currently 8-1 up in this set. If she wins this set, she'll win the match. That serve makes it 9-1. Looking like a pretty unassailable lead here. Playing really tightly, both players. Tintin there just clipping the top of the net. She'd like to not let the University of Edinburgh player get a foothold here. It's a nice backhand topspin. So you now see on the screen 2 sets to Nottingham, 10-2, 8 match points for Tintin. Just serving off the end there, forcing it a little bit too much. Professional she is, she'll really like to finish this off as soon as you can, not giving the other player any chance. That's a nice backhand for University of Edinburgh there, really getting a lot of topspin. Shame it's left it so late to do it. Really left herself a lot of work in this match. So there we have it. University of Nottingham winning that game 3 sets to love. Tintin winning another singles match 3-0. Really good from her, showing why she's English champion. Multiple English champion, sorry. And that means that University of Nottingham take a 3-0 match score. So now we have another singles match coming on. So there's 2 players on each team, so they'll all play each other. So this is just the reverse singles match. We've got Annie from the University of Nottingham, who we saw before. She won her last game 3-0. She is 3-time Beijing University's mixed doubles champion, and even has 2 silver medals in the Chinese National University Games. So she's a Deng Yaping scholar at the University of Nottingham. So strong player, and her opponent is Faye Leggett, who's from University of Edinburgh. She recently was Scottish national champion, I believe for the first time in the women's singles, so should be a good match on our hands. They're just warming up at the moment, they get 2 minutes warm up. The two girls just warming up here, just finishing their warm-up. So here we go then. This is the fourth match of the final. University of Nottingham to serve, or take a commanding 1-0 lead. It's a big forehand from University of Nottingham. Annie again with the short serve, getting the forehand. That's nice down the line. You see University of Nottingham trying to be aggressive. The way Faye plays for University of Edinburgh, maybe a little bit more passive, just trying to get the ball back on the table sometimes. So here we see it here in this point, just getting the ball back. Annie moving her around really nicely. That's what you need to do against a player that just gets the ball back. You need to try and move them around as much as you can. Nice serve there from University of Edinburgh. Nottingham taking a 3-1 lead. Well, bit more backspin on there than Faye thought on that serve. That's why she just put it in the net. She'd like to cut out those. Annie doing exactly the same back though. Both making a few errors in these early games. Oh. Holding Annie's back there. Just missing that ball. She comes back to the table, resets. Ooh, that's good from University of Edinburgh. Just playing the ball on the table, just doing what she needs to, letting the points tick away. Annie will be disappointed to make those two mistakes, but she'll reset and go again. There we go again. University of Edinburgh just trying to unsettle University of Nottingham here. Just playing a bit slower, changing it up a bit. Might be a bit different from what you've seen. It's not so fast. There we go. That's better from University of Nottingham. Really getting on the front foot. But it's tough when the other player doesn't make the mistakes. University of Nottingham here taking a 7-5 lead. Oh, that's a nice shot from Faye. Annie getting on the front foot though. Just couldn't quite capitalise. University of Edinburgh on that service return, getting University of Nottingham out of position. Well played from Annie there, trying to get it back. Oh. That's a few of those that Annie's missed. University of Edinburgh getting quite a lot of joy out of that long forehand push to the forehand. Oh, solid topspin there. Oh, nice topspin for University of Edinburgh. Oh, you could see there, she was just going for that down the line. Not quite making it, but it would have been a win if she had. University of Nottingham taking 4 game points in this game. So we see this push to push, both sides taking their time, and there we go. University of Nottingham taking a 1 game to love lead in this match. The overall match score is currently 3 games to 0 for University of Nottingham in this national final. Here we go, players back for the second game. Nice short serve there from University of Edinburgh. Oh, see then again, University of Edinburgh looking for that long forehand push that University of Nottingham seemed to struggle with in the first game, but just off the end of the table. She'd like not to miss many of those. Oh, Faye a bit unsure about how she missed that ball. She'd like to make all of those. Those are the points that, as a bit more of a passive player, she has to win, and she knows it. University of Nottingham taking a 3-1 lead. Now 4-1. Just capitalising on the mistakes early on, University of Nottingham. That's better from University of Edinburgh. Long, deep push, make it really hard for University of Nottingham to lift that. Annie just thinking about that ball. What could she have done? Moved a bit more. Oh wow, what a rally this is. Topspin to topspin. You see them moving around, that's a great finish. So you saw Annie from University of Nottingham just trying to move around as much as she could, open up the table for the forehand, and then she hit the nice finishing shot. You can see how good Faye is at retrieving the ball though. She's just like a brick wall. Oh wow. And again, opening up that forehand. That's one problem with retrieving, you're just not sure where it's going to go, and if the ball goes a bit high.
Men's trophy final here in the table tennis. We'll have your trophy
Annie taking a 7-2 up.
And the men's final in just a few moments' time here at the University of Nottingham.
Oh, it pops up. Oh,
BUCS Wednesday.
Faye will be disappointed that she missed that one. University of Nottingham 8-2 lead in this game. It's a nice flick. Nice forehand. Oh, you see it again. Really good from University of Nottingham. Right on top. Taking a 9-2 lead. Looking pretty unassailable in this match. It's a let serve. Oof. That's a long, fast serve. Faye was not expecting that at all. Really good there. Oh. Annie taking her foot off the pedal, and you can't do that at all at this level. Gets punished there. Oh wow, what a forehand flick. University of Nottingham taking a 2-game-to-love lead. So this is currently the Women's Championship. So this is the top championship. See University of Nottingham 2-0 lead in this match, but a 3-0 lead in the overall match score, which is unobtainable. So the girls here coming back to the table. We're looking again for the long fast push. There we go, just missing the edge of the table. University of Edinburgh making a few too many mistakes here to trouble University of Nottingham. A nice topspin. Oh, you could really see the topspin on that forehand, taking the ball off the end. University of Edinburgh annoyed with themselves missing that, but really good topspin. coming into the forehand flick, not quite, just off the top of the net. University of Nottingham 3-1 up in this game. They'd like to just command that. So nice top spin. Oh, you see there, University of Edinburgh just staying in the point, just doing enough. University of Nottingham, we're disappointed to miss that backhand. Oh, University of Edinburgh just misreading that serve. Like to do better with that. University of Nottingham 4-2 up in this game. That's nice there, just changing the direction of that. That's a good rally here. University of Edinburgh on the front foot. Oh, just cannot capitalise. And they're the points that she'd really like to be winning. It's touch to touch. Oh, University of Edinburgh going for the flick. Just going long. University of Nottingham taking a 7-2 lead. Quite commanding. 2 games to love. Doesn't look like University of Edinburgh have an answer at the moment. University of Nottingham with a nice forehand. Opening the table up. Oh, she'll be disappointed to miss that one. Open it up for herself. Just couldn't quite hit the finishing shot. But she's got a few points to play with here. Oh, just off the top of the net. 8-4 up in this game. See the top spin down the line. Oh wow, that's really good. You saw that Faye just thought she was going to go back across court, but she just hit it down the line where she wasn't. Clever from University of Nottingham. Ooh, that's well back from University of Edinburgh. Managed to stay up. It's currently 5-9. Edinburgh to serve. They could do with both of these points. Have any chance in this match. Annie with the top spin. Oh, backhand top spins, top spin. Oh, that's really good. Really good from both players there. Really world-class table tennis. So this is 5 match points. There we go. Annie showing why she's so decorated out in China and why she's a Deng Xiaoping scholar. Faye a bit unlucky perhaps. Could have done with that first game, but a really good match there. So that means University of Nottingham take a 4-game advantage in this, the championship final. Here we have the final match of the Women's Championship final between University of Nottingham and University of Edinburgh. So this will be, it's currently 4-0 to University of Nottingham, so they've played 4 singles matches and they're now playing the final doubles match. If you've never watched doubles table tennis before, it's 1 shot each, so they take alternate shots, so you'll see them trying to get out the way of each other and the other team trying to make them get in the way of each other, so should be a good watch.
And what a final it was between
So the two teams just starting their 2-minute warm-up here. So here we have University of Edinburgh to serve, first game in this doubles.
And how does it feel to have the title here at BUCS Big Wednesday?
It was great. We were the first team of University of Nottingham to win the first medals of the day.
There we go, University of Nottingham just missing the flick there.
First few matches, so it was good to have it at home this time.
You wrapped it up in
And again there from Tintin. Should expect to make those. Apologises to her teammate.
medal trophy team, the University
University of Nottingham to serve. Oh, that's a nice shot there from University of Nottingham.
Officials are helping us put this incredible event.
That's good there for University of Nottingham. Just going really wide.
The 2022 BUCS Table Tennis Final goes from Nottingham, Faye.
Oh, just a little bit wide there from Annie. University of Edinburgh playing really well in this doubles pairing. Look like they've played together before here. You can see University of Nottingham trying to put her wide, trying to put her where the other player was to make it more difficult.
We'll award our silver medalists.
It's a nice forehand from Tintin. Oh, just missed there from Faye. And go University of Edinburgh to serve. It's 4-all in this first game, I believe. Oh, that's really well back from University of Edinburgh. University of Nottingham were not expecting that ball back. They're playing really well in this doubles match, considering that University of Nottingham won all 4 of the singles matches. They're doing really well. Annie just hitting that one just off the end.
Our winning team with their BUCS gold medals. Ladies and gentlemen, your winning team of the 2022 BUCS Table Tennis Finals.
That's more like it for University of
The
Nottingham.
University of Nottingham!
Short serve, oh, she goes for the flick. Oh, it's a bit of a high flick there from University of Edinburgh. Should be annoyed with herself there.
After they get those medals,
currently 6-all in this first game of the doubles.
Championship action taking place on these courts this afternoon as well. The women's one deep into the game there, with our men's championship final still on the way as well. Some incredible teams battling out all over
Tintin,
today.
not happy with herself, missing that. A few loose ones from University of Nottingham. Currently 7-all in this first game.
It was a brilliant final, right down to the wire, right?
Yeah, I think Loughborough played really, really well.
That's a great forehand there from Faye for University of Edinburgh. Straight backhand, sorry, from University of Edinburgh.
Really was a tough final.
Straight down the middle.
For Loughborough, there was suddenly a win for Nottingham. It really just was battling out a real good battle between two.
Yeah, literally every match went to their fifth set, pretty much. We play Loughborough in the same league, so we know what they're like, but they steps up their game big time.
There definitely was that kind of friendliness between all the players on the court today. I mean, did that help add to the
That's
game?
a nice
well?
backhand there.
Yeah, well, we played them twice in the league before, so we've known each other.
Currently 9-8 to University of Nottingham in this first game.
Friendly rivalry, but obviously everyone...
Pushing them wide again. Oh, Annie again, not quite making that wide forehand. She'd like to make that. It's currently 9-all. So you see them talking under the table about what serve they're going to do. Because obviously, when you're playing singles, you know what serve you're going to do. But when you're playing doubles, you have to tell obviously your partner what serve you're going to do. So then just talking about that one, it paying off there for University of Nottingham. Little top spin serve, bringing about the game point. See them talking again.
One more time, Loughborough University, for your winners of Big BUCS Wednesday.
Oh, that one landing just on the line. Annie not sure it was going to land. 10-all here. Got to be 1 point clear here. One serve each, 2 points clear. Safe top spin there. Oh, Faye disappointed herself, missing that. Brings back another game point for University of Nottingham. You see them with the hand gestures under the table. It's quite amusing to watch if you don't normally watch table tennis, the little hand gestures. That's a good flick there from University of Edinburgh. Getting straight on the offensive. 11-all in this first game. Good first game here. Both teams playing really well. Oh, well back. Oh, you saw the top spin there from Tintin. Faye struggling to control it. Gives another third game point here for University of Nottingham. They'll hope to take this one. Pushing a few. Oh, good open up. Oh, that's really good from Annie. Finding the space. Have a little giggle because they think that should have happened a long time ago, but they get the job done. 1 set to love to University of Nottingham in this, the final match. So they come here for the second game. 1-0 to University of Nottingham. University of Nottingham to serve. It's quite confusing because they're both in very similar kits, both green with the player layer. Oh, that's right on the edge of the table there from Faye. Tintin does really well to get that back. You see them enjoying themselves a bit, University of Nottingham, because they know they've won the match. Big backhands. Oh, really trying to move them around. Faye annoyed with herself there. I thought she could have done better, but it's really hard. You look, it's alternate shots. Got to get right out the way of your partner. Not quite there at the moment. University of Nottingham taking a 3-0 lead. Tintin looking for the flick. Oh, that's a nice flick. So 4-0 to University of Nottingham in this second game.
Welcome to the University of Nottingham, where we
Tintin short serve touch. Oh wow, what a backhand that is. Very strong that from University of Nottingham.
Knockouts to be here today, but it all ends in Nottingham.
Long push. Oh wow. University of Nottingham really playing well now. You can see maybe in that first game they were a little bit nervous, but those nerves have gone now. They've got one game under their belt. They've got the advantage now, and they're showing why. Oh, goes wide. Tintin. Oh wow. With the round the net. So obviously you're normally meant to go over the net, but Tintin there going round the net, which is crazy skill. So it's currently 7-1 in this game. It's 4-0 in the match score. Oh, Tintin there just going for a bit too much. Should hope to make that though. I'm talking again about the serves under the table. And there we go, it works. That going in the bottom of the net. Just a misread there from Edinburgh. You see Edinburgh as well under the table with the hand signals. That's good spin there from University of Nottingham. Tintin just flicking off the end. University of Nottingham 9-3 up in this second end. Looking like a pretty unassailable lead. Short touch. Oh, Annie. That's very nice. Straight down the line where the Edinburgh player wasn't. Finding the space. Pretty unplayable. Taking 7 game points, and they take the first one. So there are 2 games to love to University of Nottingham in this, the final match of the championship final. So this is the University of Nottingham currently 2 games up in this, the final set. So joining me, you should have current University of Nottingham table tennis president Connor Whitehead. So we see Nottingham here really take a commanding lead in this third set. If they win this, obviously it's best of 5, so if they can win this game they will have won the whole match. Tintin there looking for the backhand, not quite making a banana flick, but they've got a good lead in this final set. Obviously Connor's just come off playing himself in the men's trophy final. How was that? Yeah, Coach Mate was doing a lot of work as well, wasn't he? So we see University of Nottingham just continuing their lead here. They just like to stay a few ahead. Backspin serve there from Annie. University of Edinburgh don't seem to have a reply at the moment in this, the final match. That one just clipping the edge from Edinburgh. You can see Faye saying sorry. Never mean to make it that close. Ooh, Annie going for the flick there. Just a little bit off the end. Oh, that's a nasty shot there from University of Nottingham. Right on the end of a table.
Tintin looking to get banged on form before this weekend's senior nationals.
And there we have it, University of Nottingham taking the match 3-0. So every match in that women's championship final was 3-0 to University of Nottingham, really just showing how strong they are. Well played to University of Edinburgh. They were in all the matches but just couldn't quite finish it off against this really strong world-class University of Nottingham pairing. Didn't really stand a chance, but well played to both sides. We now will turn our attention to the men's championship match, which is University of Nottingham once again. The really strong setup they have here against Nottingham Trent Table Tennis, who are trying to grow their setup. So you should just see that on your screen now. So Josh Bennett from University of Nottingham taking a 4-0 lead in this, the first set of the first match.
Owen Brown. Owen goes into this match as a big underdog, but I'm sure we'll be looking for that first start of the match.
So this is University of Nottingham's #1 against University of Nottingham Trent's #4 that we're seeing at the moment. But by no means does that make either of them a bad player.
Josh this weekend is going to be playing in senior nationals, as I recently spoke about Tintin. Josh is #1 seed in the group stage of men's singles, and he's going also to partner Cheyenne in the men's doubles. Josh previously won a mixed doubles gold medal with Tintin a couple of years ago.
So you look here, Josh was actually 4-0 up in this first game, but Owen played really well. He's now won 7 in a row. Josh just a bit unsure. He'd maybe like to reset the tempo here.
I think what's going to be difficult is that University of Nottingham and Nottingham Trent have both been here for a couple of hours. This match was due to start at 12 o'clock, and obviously it's now 1:30. The players have been warming up for hours. Maybe that's a couple of players are a little bit tired.
Yeah, this would be a big upset here if University of Nottingham Trent could take this first game. Maybe make Josh a little bit nervous. There we go, just tying him up in the middle. Just not really able to play a forehand or a backhand from that point on the table.
Josh now has 2 serves to get himself back into the match.
Oh,
Looking to get that reloop on the backhand from Owen's open-up.
nice backhand topspin, and nice there from the forehand. Really deep in Owen's forehand. He's not able to do much with that. You see the ball just clipping the top edge and flying away. See him playing touch here. Looking who's the first going to get on the offensive. Little bit of luck there. Owen back lobbing. Josh moving him around. Oh, that's really good there.
A bit fortunate with the net, but I'm sure Josh will be happy to take that point and get the score back to 8-9.
So big serve here from Owen, University of Nottingham Trent. So it's currently 9-8. That score shows 8-4. It's 9-8 as he goes to serve. Nice open point here. That's really good there.
Owen keeps the ball on really well, moving it into the right areas, and Josh could be in trouble.
Yeah. Josh just playing really well when he needs to here. That's the experience of a top-class player.
Oh, lovely reloop from Josh on the backhand there. I think the tactic has to be for Josh here to stay up to the table and force Owen away, and then exploit the angles.
Yeah, he seems to be working that bit more in the second half of this set. Really good here from Josh. There we go again, as Connor said, moving him around and taking the first set 11-9. Really needed that first game there, Josh. Settle some nerves there. And we see, you can't quite see, but on the other table you've got Cheyenne Siraj from University of Nottingham playing Will Dobinson, and he's taken that first game 11-7. So University of Nottingham up in both the matches so far.
Should be some nice matches, especially Cheyenne versus Will, Cheyenne versus Israel, as the lads used to live together at Grantham College where they played full-time. And then Cheyenne took a year out before he came to university, where he went to Saarbrücken in Germany and played in the German Bundesliga with some of the best players in the world. Some of the world's top 10 actually, including Patrick Franziska. Here we are, we have the players coming back to the table to start the set 2. Just to give you a bit more context on the players, Josh recently entered the top 10 in the men's ranking list for the first time in his career, reaching number 9. Josh and Cheyenne actually partner up to play for BUCS Table Tennis Club in the Premier Division of Senior British League, and Owen plays for Brighton TTC, where Josh and his family train. It's a good start for Owen there, going 1-0 up.
Josh getting in with a backhand. Oh, that forehand just catching a top edge. That's when you just mistime it slightly. Obviously, it's such fine margins in table tennis. When you mistime it slightly, it can fly off, and you can be, as a spectator, you're like, whoa, where's that gone? Oh, Owen setting himself up there with the serve, just not quite able to exploit the backhand. He'd like to be able to hit those points if he can.
Josh taking the backhand serve, throwing it in long to the backhand, caught Owen out there because I think he thought Josh was going to serve short to the forehand.
Owen playing really well here though, as a Trent number 4, keeping up with number 9 England men's, playing really well.
I think when it gets to a final, there's got to be that some sort of, everyone's a little bit nervous, everyone's up for it as well, so I think people raise the game quite a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely the case. Sometimes in table tennis you get some players who really can play up to other players' levels. I think Owen is really playing well today.
Locked in at 3-all in the second set here. Who can take ahead first?
Looks for the reverse serve, little bit high. Yeah, Josh capitalising on that.
If you give Josh any high balls, especially to that backhand or forehand on the flick, he's very strong.
Or maybe a bit rash there from Owen. Josh will take those 2 points, 2 cheap ones. He'll definitely take those, taking a 5-3 lead in this second game. On the other table we have Cheyenne Siraj taking a 7-4 lead, and he's 1-0 up. So looking good for Cheyenne against Will Dobinson. This is the first round of matches in the men's championship final. Earlier we've seen University of Nottingham win the women's championship final 5-0 against University of Edinburgh. University of Nottingham win the women's trophy final and the men's trophy final respectively. So good day so far for the University of Nottingham. Let's hope they can carry on in this match. It's looking good so far for them. Josh just serving in the net there. You can see he's a scholar at the University of Nottingham, so he's been here, this is his 4th year here. He's been to World University Games with the University of Nottingham.
Represented the University of Nottingham at the European University Championships. And I'm sure this year he's looking for some more silverware to add to his
name. That's a nice forehand there.
Players toweling down. After every 6 points, players are able to use the towel, take the sweat off the head, and sometimes regather their tactics. Owen looking to go down the line with that backhand punch, the flatter shot. Would have been the right tactic, but couldn't hit the table. Owen pushing off the end there with Josh's float serve. When there's a float serve, it means there's no spin on the ball. So the players push, dig it as hard as they can, and the ball flies off the end. Good tactic to use by Josh.
Yeah, and the reason he's doing that is not because obviously Owen's a bad player, it's just you try and disguise the serve as much as you can so they're not sure what's on it. Owen there, unlucky with that backhand punch. He opened the table up nicely, but just unable to finish the point. That means Josh from University of Nottingham just taking a 9-6 lead in this second game. He'll be happy with this. He's possibly not playing his best table tennis just yet. Oh, that may be showing it, but he's showing why he's number 9 in England men's, just doing what he needs to do. Oh, looks like that shot did actually catch the edge there, so 10-6 here to the University of Nottingham.
The thing is with Josh, he's a confidence player. A lot of top players, when things are going right, they play 10 times better, so you can't give them that chance. And there we have it. Josh takes the second set, 11 points to 6. You can see Coach Jason there having a word with Owen, trying to recompose himself and get ready for the third set.
And Mate Mahmout for University of Nottingham coaching Josh. Battle of 2 coaches here, both play themselves. Jason Ramage for University of Nottingham, or Nottingham Trent, is a top vet himself, and Mate trains with the Croatian national squad, so not bad coaches to have.
Oh, brilliant shot from Cheyenne there on the other table. Unfortunately, you didn't get to see that.
Yeah, as Connor was saying, Cheyenne playing really well. 2-0 up in the match against Will Dobinson. Looking very solid, looking like he's on his game.
Cheyenne lives for matches like these and days like these. Used to playing in front of a big crowd in the German Bundesliga. Cheyenne, former England #1, Junior National Cup winner. The list goes on with Cheyenne's titles. Very experienced player and very nice player to watch. Hopefully you'll get to see him a bit later on.
Players just coming here for the third game. Obviously it's best of 5, first to 11, so if University of Nottingham can take this, then they'll win this, the first match. Oh, that's a nice backhand there from Owen.
It's a lovely backhand from Owen down the line there.
Josh,
for those of you that haven't been watching, we come back here and we're in the third set. In the first round of matches from the men's championship final, got Josh Bennett representing University of Nottingham against Owen Brown from Nottingham Trent University. Josh clear favourite going into the match and now taking a 2-0 lead. Owen's first experience of playing Big BUCS Wednesday. I'm sure he's got varsity to come, representing the first team at Nottingham Trent. Stepping up to the match as well, playing really well. A lot of confidence.
Yeah, as Connor was saying, it might have been a different story if Owen was able to take that first game. He was really quite up in that first game, definitely 9-7. Just Josh showing his experience, managing to just pull through, and you can see here he's winning the points he needs to. Just misreading that serve a little bit, maybe a bit tight on the backhand. Josh's trademark shot is that backhand, so he'll be disappointed with himself missing that.
Josh is a very clever player, mixes the spin up really well, but also alternatively he can play off your spin and speed. Got lovely forehand and backhand counters.
And obviously Josh training here at the University of Nottingham, he's also recently won BUCS silver singles in this hall himself, so he's got good experience of winning here, knows how it feels, so he'll be really looking to win this match 3-0 and push through the other matches. The way it will work in this, the championship final, is there's 4 men on each team and everyone will play each other, so there's 16 singles matches overall, so it's essentially first to 9. So University of Nottingham here looking good to take a 2-0 lead in the match. On the other table you've got Cheyenne currently, big point, 9-all, 2-0 up against Will Dobinson.
Will and Cheyenne, they're used to playing each other after training together for many years. They usually have good matches. I can remember thinking back to London Grand Prix, Will took a 2-1 lead. It's because Will has a really good open game as well. Cheyenne's really fast, really powerful, and Will soaks it up and sends it back, a bit like Owen. Unfortunately, Josh is really clever, mixing the spin and speed up in this match.
Yeah, Josh taking a commanding lead in this third set. He'd really like to finish it off, not give Owen any chance, any hope. Josh annoyed with himself missing that flick. He knows he set himself up. He's still got a 3-point lead in this third set. On the other table you've got Cheyenne Siraj taking that third game 12-10, so University of Nottingham going 1-0 up in the match.
Josh being forced off the table here, trying to stay in the rally. The chop ball.
Goes for the lob.
Very good feeling from Josh.
Ooh.
Unlucky.
Yeah,
Clever
nice
from Owen to bring him in there with the drop shot, nice and short, making it hard for Josh to go in and out.
Yeah, because Josh is quite comfortable away from the table lobbing, so that's why Owen was clever to bring him back. Probably knows that from seeing him play at club.
Oh, lovely from Josh, great angles there. Let's sustain this pressure.
Oh, wow.
What a backhand from Owen. A bit fortunate with the net there with a little bit of luck, but very brave going for that shot.
Yeah, you don't get the luck unless you go for it, so fair play there from Owen Brown. He's won the last 3 now.
At 2-0 down, you've got to take some risk.
And he's won the last 4 points there. Josh should be annoyed with
Owen's
himself.
very confident now. He believes that he can take this, and why not? He's just won 4 points on the bounce.
See, that's a nice backhand there. See both players maybe getting a bit tight. This is the crunch time in the match. Josh looking for the forehand. Oh, nice.
Josh's experience showing through here, letting Owen serve long and looking to get in and take charge at that point.
Not going for anything crazy, just doing what he needs to do. He brings himself 2 match points. Goes for the forehand. Oh,
lovely forehand there from Owen. I'm not sure whether that was a conventional shot, but certainly went past Josh.
Great shot to do at 10-8 down.
1 match point.
Just keeping it short, touch to touch. Nice flick.
And there we go. Josh takes the match 3-0, giving University of Nottingham a 2-0 lead this afternoon in our men's championship final. So here we are, getting ready for the third match of the day, and the second round of matches sees James Hobson, Nottingham Trent's #1, against Mateusz Mikosz, #4 from University of Nottingham. Matt's been representing the University first team all season, but he's no stranger to BUCS Big Wednesday, as he's won the men's trophy final before with University of Nottingham men's 2s. And so is his partner on the next table, Callum Morrison. Matt Mix comes from Enfield, represents Urban Table Tennis Club, coached by Anthony Constantiniou. Plays in the Premier Division of Senior British League. He's played a handful of matches this season. Recently got his first win in a match against Ormsby Table Tennis Club. Hobson represents Perrydale Table Tennis Club, and they play in the Championship Division of Senior British League, which is the second highest division possible you can play in English table tennis. I think we might see more of this match next year, as I know Urban are locked in a big relegation battle in the Premier Division, and Perrydale are right near the top. Playing Callum on the next table, you've got Israel Awalaja. He also represents Perrydale in the Championship Division.
Yeah, you'll see a different match here. So obviously the match before, both sides very aggressive, but James Hobson, he's got long pimples on his backhand, so long pimples on his red side, and what they do is they reverse the spin. So you'll see Hobson going back and chopping, and Matt really having to work him around the table, try and bring him in, bring him out, because if they reverse all the spin, you can't just try and hit through them and attack. That's what Hobson will want, which actually makes it really difficult to play.
There you go, you can see that Hobson there, even in the knock-up, is not conventional backhand. That's because in the match he will use that backhand chop. Matt is used to this, as they have played a couple of times this season, with Hobson winning, I think, every time. I think it's 3 times.
But Hobson he's not your normal chopper, because he is also very aggressive. He's clever with his chops, so you can see he can still play proper topspin shots, which makes it hard because he can twiddle. So you're unsure whether you're going to be playing, if you play to his backhand, you're unsure whether you're going to be playing against pimples or a normal rubber. So that's why it's so interesting playing against Hobson.
Actually, interestingly, both players that are playing now representing Trent are both choppers, defensive players, and both players representing University of Nottingham are left-handers. I don't know if that gives them any advantage, because Hobson's a left-hander as well. But I know with Callum, when Israel chops from that backhand side, it's going to be going to Callum's forehand predominantly. Here we are, Matt to get us underway. Forcing that mistake from Hobson there.
The interesting thing about Hobson is he's also playing University of Nottingham Trent 1's tennis, so obviously very skilled at multiple sports. Matt just bringing him in. Wow, that's nice.
Lovely big forehand from Matt there. As you saw, Matt brings him in with that touch ball after Hobson plays the first chop. That's because it's hacked with backspin. The more topspin you put on the ball, when he chops it, the more backspin that comes back.
Matt starting strongly here, taking a 3-1 lead in this, the first set. If you're just joining us, the overall match score is 2-0 to University of Nottingham. Josh Bennett and Shine Siraj both winning their matches 3-0.
Matt taking that early 3-2 lead there. Looking for the backhand flick. A good serve by Hobson, different length. Makes it hard to read and return. I think Hobson's just telling Owen Brown off there, who's found himself in the supporters stand. As you can see, I don't know if you can see fully, but the team bench is situated behind the courts at the back of the camera. Really important for team support, especially in matches like these and finals. Great forehand by Matt. Team support can be sometimes what gets you through when the match goes the distance.
Yeah, we saw earlier in the trophy match there was some really good support going behind University of Nottingham. A lot of obviously they've got quite a big squad here, a lot of the players coming to support and getting behind the team. Really must have helped you over the line earlier, Connor, in a few of the matches.
Did. I mean, didn't really help myself over the line, losing every match in the 5th set, but the boys did the business, and as a team we got through it. I think the main benefit of our team is having such strength in depth. Ooh. With all players playing at national and international level before. You have Nafat Buniprapa, Sam Kwan, former England #1, Robert Pelk, who's playing in the Premiership, Senior British League. It's really tough.
You see Matt here moving, Jay. Oh, that's really good there. Really good there from Matt Mix for University of Nottingham. Taking a 6-5 lead in this. He's having to work hard for each of his points.
Oh, good backhand topspin there. Bit of a variation in speed. A slower ball made Hobson topspin off the end. Top edged it because the timing point was different. Matt taking a 7-5 lead, just toweling down, taking his time.
And you would probably say, if Matt was to win here, definitely an underdog.
Oh, definitely. Hobson's a very experienced player with a lot of titles to his name himself. A lot of experience playing abroad. Oh,
wow.
What a forehand.
You could see the spin on that. Matt just did not expect that at all, as you wouldn't. That was a great shot from Hobson, as Connor was saying, showing why he's so decorated.
At this level, it's really important that when you are out of position, you can get that ball back on the table. Your opponent may miss.
Matt playing really well here at the moment, though. Nice topspin, deep on the table.
It's a great start by Matt. I think Matt finds himself 60 places in the ranking list below Hobson, so it's definitely will be one of his better wins. Very good from Matt, taking the first set 11-6.
On the other
Hobson has a lot
table,
of work to do. Can Jason Ramage give him some tips to help him over the line in the second set? We will wait and find out.
on the other table we've got Callum Morrison from University of Nottingham, Scottish under-21 #1 against Israel Al-Arja. It's currently the first game. It's 8-7 to Israel. Sorry, 9-6 to Israel. Just won that point.
Callum recently getting a bronze medal in the Scottish Nationals, Senior Nationals event, losing out to close friend Colin Dalgleish. I'm not sure Israel is in this weekend's Senior Nationals this year. I think that's one of the main benefits when you come to University of Nottingham, that you do well in your degree, hopefully, but also at the same time you can play table tennis full time.
That's why you see so many, obviously, all the finals today, University of Nottingham playing all of the table tennis finals. That's why you see all the players here are top quality, because they want a good education, but also the table tennis facilities here are like no other. You've got Table Tennis England coach Kelly Sibley, Croatian coach Mate Mahmoud. It's really good training facilities. So
I think that is the main reason why a lot of players want to come here, is because of the amazing table tennis programme that we do offer. 3 sessions a week, weekly BUCS matches all over the country, and as Dan just mentioned, what better than getting coached by the England women's senior coach Kelly Sibley.
Hobson just getting a foothold on this game. Matt making a few mistakes, which is how Hobson will want him to play, just making the mistakes, and then that's how Matt's going to win there. Nice forehands there. Oh, Hobson equal to it. That's a nice shot. You see the pimples there really taking effect, reversing the spin.
When that bat starts higher up and it comes down a lot quicker, that's where the backspin comes into play. There we go, just a quick change of score there. Hobson racing into a 5-1 lead.
And there we go. Matt just making a few mistakes now. You can really see why Hobson is where he is in England, just forcing those mistakes.
Big shout out to Kelly Sibley, who is watching on the live stream today. He's currently off sick. Unfortunately, can't be here for the matches this year.
We wish her well. Obviously, our head coach for a number of years. Been really nice working with her. Lovely lady.
Wow, lovely from Matt Mix. Steps around there from the backhand side. Hits that big swinging forehand. right into Hobson's backhand where he wasn't ready. I don't know if you can see there or you're paying attention, but I can see Mate's hands moving a lot, telling Matt to target Hobson in the body. There you go, you can see that tactic coming into play. Matt popping the ball off the end there. Hobson being very clever how he twiddles the bat. Often the tactic there to get choppers into the middle of the table in the body. That makes it harder to get the bat out to the side, to come down and get that backspin.
What a point that was though. Matt making Hobson work really hard for that point.
Hobson taking an 8-4 lead as we go into the next towel down. Matt with 2 serves.
Oh, that's a big forehand.
If Matt serves long with less spin, the likelihood if Hobson uses pimples is that the ball will sit up and Matt will be able to hit it harder.
Yeah, it's a clever tactic there.
Ball sits up.
Oh,
Fortunately, Matt puts it in the bottom of the net there because of the backspin on the ball.
maybe that was a push ball. You are the coach normally to topspin, then push against a chopper, but obviously against Hobson it's a bit harder. Oh, that's well played from Matt.
The main difference between Hobson and Israel is Hobson does look to step round on that forehand quite a lot and play the reloop. Israel is comfy on the chop, but definitely more of an attacking chopper.
So on the other table, you've got University of Nottingham Trent's number 2, Israel, against University of Nottingham's number 3, Callan, and it's currently 1-0 4-3 to University of Nottingham Trent. Overall match score from the 2 matches we've already had is 2-0 to University of Nottingham.
That's a big point there for Matt to win, to get the score back to 9-8 to Hobson with a serve, hopefully to go to 9-all. Well, that's huge.
You can see Matt, he's a chower, he loves it. He loves getting up for it. You get some players that the more they kind of let it out, the better they are, and Matt's definitely one of those players. He gets himself up for the match.
I think the idea behind that is that a lot of players can be negative when they lose a point, telling yourself that you've done wrong or focusing on where you made the mistake. Matt takes a 10-9 lead.
It's a big upset here. Hobson was very up
we see
by a
Matt
lot
go
in this
2-0
game. Yeah, huge lead for Matt to take this.
I'm sure you'll hear Matt roar if he wins this point. There you go, Matt takes it 2-0.
Big upset pending there. Matt really playing well to pull himself back into that game and take a 2-0 advantage.
Hobson ready back on the table there. I think we might see a big fight from Hobson here, as he definitely will not want to lose and give Nottingham a 3-0 lead in this final. Trent definitely believe that they've still got chances in this match. Seeing a lot of spectators come into the hall for this afternoon's matches. And what a better time to do it.
Nice to see a good support here for table tennis. It possibly sometimes doesn't get the recognition it deserves, but these two matches here, chopper against attacker, these are the best you could watch, I think, as a spectator. Quite watchable.
Got to disagree with you there, Dan. I'd much rather watch the chopper than play against them myself.
Oh, yeah.
Not my cup of tea, that one.
Yeah, Connor likes the pace coming to him a bit. Obviously, against the chopper, you've got to generate it all yourself, really.
Matt, no problem with that here as he takes the 2-0 lead. Full of power, that forehand. Good support from a lot of Nottingham students and a lot of friends and family here this afternoon and this morning.
Oh, you didn't quite see that, but that just caught the edge of a table from James Hobson. You can see him apologising. Very unlucky there for Matt.
See the players at the back there standing up because there's a huge point between Callum Morrison and Israel Awalaja. Locked in at 9-9 on the other table. The key points come in there, trying to keep the ball tight. At 3-3, this is anyone's game. Unlucky there from Matt. The backspin kept getting heavier. Can see there one of my teammates at the bottom of the camera, Robert Pelt, winning 3 matches this morning. Really good performance from Rob, winning all his matches in the 5th set, battling hard.
On the other table, you've got Callum Morrison taking a 10-9 lead. Oh, it's a good shot though from Israel, makes it 10-all. 1-0 to Israel in that match, 10-all. Oh, this is a good point here. Matt getting him on the back foot.
Sitting up for Matt. .6-5 to Matt Mix here, 2-0 up. Oh, mistake, I think that hit the edge of the table. Bit of fortune for Hobson. That might be what it takes to get back into this match.
Nice there from Matt.
Matt's not going to let him off the hook easily. Matt's got him right where he wants him in this 3rd set.
Matt would definitely like to finish this in 3, not give Hobson a chance. Obviously, Matt is the underdog really in this match, being University of Nottingham's number 4, and as Connor said earlier, 16 places below Hobson in men's rankings, so it's been a really big scout.
Hobson finds himself in the top 20, I think at around 14, and Matt Mix is around 60 to 70 in the men's.
Oh yeah, be a big scout.
Huge win. Unfortunately, there's no ranking points in this event.
But if you do it once, no reason you can't do it again ranking points. Anyway, BUCS final, bigger than ranking points this, playing for your own university. Big forehand
battle between the pink and the green. Some big rivalry between Trent and University of Nottingham, playing a couple of finals today. In the men's football, we see Trent play Nottingham, and in the women's football. Great shot into the middle there, right into the body, tying him off.
You see Matt showing there, he loves it. He's getting himself up for it. On the other table, just update on that last game. Callum won that game, so it's 1 game all.
Hobson there just changing their placement, a very clever tactic. Very important to get himself back to 8-all with 2 serves to go. Who's going to take it? Can hear Matt all the way from the back of the venue here.
There's one.
Up for it.
He'd really like to take this other service point. Set himself up 2 serves, 2 match points. He's got him on the back foot. Oh, it's a good point this. Got him on the back foot.
Impatient.
Oh, Hobson getting the ball back. Wow.
He's there, put it away. As you can see, crowd going wild. Matt Mix, 2 points. 2 points to take it, 2 serves.
He's showing here why he plays Premier British League. Really showing his quality.
Recently getting his first win over Jake Haygarth from Ormsby.
Right, 2 serves.
Matt take it?
And there it is.
3-0 win for Matthias Mikosh. Absolutely huge win. I'm sure Hobson won't be too impressed with that. UON men's number 4 taking out Trent's number 1. What a way to start the final. Team leads into a 3-0 lead.
It's
unsure as to who plays the next match. We'll be back after a short break. Joining us back here, 3-0 lead for UOM men's. On the other table, Callum's got a 9-2 lead in the 3rd set against Israel. He's on fire. Joining us for this game, we've got the UOM men's social media sec and former Welsh international, Yamin Al-Dahiri. Yamin's been very, very important to the men's twos this year, who won the men's trophy final this morning, playing up a lot of times, especially with Nafat having to go to Thailand. So, just got to introduce Yamin. How did you enjoy watching this morning's matches?
This morning was a great standard of play. I think Loughborough really sort of stepped up from previous performances, but the twos have been training hard for the past couple of weeks. They've been day in, day out in the training hall, giving it all they've got, and it really did reflect in their performance today. Should be very proud of them. Great performance.
Yeah, definitely. Just to agree there with you, mean. Loughborough lined up with Ashwin Subraman at number 1, Abhishek Sudhakar at number 2, both ex-Indian internationals. And then the man himself at number 3, Luke Greenfield. Jersey's number 1 above Luke Miller and Jordan White sometimes. And number 4 supported by James Davies-Stokes, who played out of his skin today.
Really great performance from James. I think that's the best I've ever seen him play. He was unfortunate not to take a few matches, but at the end of the day, you went better at closing out the matches. Got the more match experience.
Callum taking a 2-1 lead on the other table, but joining us back here on our main live stream table, we have University of Nottingham's Josh Bennett, who we saw in the first match this afternoon, taking on Will Dobinson from Nottingham Trent. Will used to play full-time table tennis at Grantham College, was coached by Gavin Evans and Vidal Graham. Here we go. Josh 1-1 with Will Dobinson. Could find this is going to be quite a good game. I think Will plays the right tactics for playing against Josh. Got a good, really heavy dig, and I know Josh doesn't like to really open up too much. He likes to play off the other person's pace. Will there with a great forehand counter.
Great time.
Very similar styles.
That long fast serve is something you'll see often from Will. He likes to use it to sort of get a slow, weaker return from the opponent, and then use that to counter and dominate the point. Just misjudged the spin there on Josh's serve. Josh with a bit less spin than Will anticipated.
Wow, lovely backhand down the line there from Will Dobinson. Will has a great backhand punch and also has a great backhand open up. Probably his main weapon, I would say, for this afternoon's match. Will in his final year of study at Nottingham Trent in his undergrad degree. Trying to go and do a Masters next year at Newcastle University. Not really sure what that forehand was. Got caught up in the middle. Josh has great technique, great timing there, as you can see on the backhand. Catching it nice and sweetly straight into Will's body.
Yeah, that's a great example of a slow open up and then following it with a nice shot. Good placement from Josh.
I think what Josh is trying to do here is to spin up either to that middle or that backhand, get Will pinned in there on the backhand and switch him quickly to the forehand.
Yeah.
Seems to be working.
Strong return from Josh.
Will seems a bit static on his feet.
Seems a bit stiff. That's great play from Josh.
Great reloop.
Lovely counter from Will. Doesn't seem to faze Josh.
Amazing point on the other table as Israel puts a backhand past Callum Morrison. About a 20-point rally. Israel taking an 8-5 lead there, but 2-1 down. UN looking to take a 4-0 lead in this match. First set goes to Josh.
So as you may have noticed, Josh is playing with a purple rubber on his forehand. That's due to that WTT and the ITTF changing their regulations a couple of months ago. Previously, rubbers only had to be red and black, but now as long as one rubber is black, and the other rubber can be any colour.
Definitely runs in the Bennett family, that one, with Jack Bennett playing with a blue rubber. Both Bennett brothers quite famous on the table tennis scene. Even have a sister that plays table tennis and a mum coached at Brighton Table Tennis Club. Israel taking a 10-6 lead over Callum. Looks like that match is going to the 5th.
It's a great example of attack versus defence. Callum left-handed and just bombing topspin balls to Israel's chop. Israel at the back of the court defending well.
As me and Dan was saying earlier, we thought they might give Callum a bit of an advantage as Callum's left-handed going into that backhand. Israel's chop's mainly going to come across court.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, amazing inside-out forehand from Israel there to take the set. Locked in, 2-2.
Great down-the-line shot from Josh. Really knows the placement well. He reads the game better than many players on the table tennis England scene. Saw Will move to the forehand and he thought, you know what, I'm just going to place it down the line. Not too fast, just gracefully.
Josh showing why he's ranked number 9 in the England men's there. Using a bit of change of pace. Also clever tactics. And the top players, they have that perception where they know where the ball's going. You can get in the right place and play the right shot. Bit like my good friend Luke Greenfield. Always in the right place. Loughborough's number 3.
All that time at Jersey's full-time table tennis centre. Gets so much feeling.
Bit of a messy point there with a couple of nets. Josh hooking the ball out wide to Will's forehand, putting the ball to bed. Nice to see that there's good rivalry on the table, but All the lads know each other well on the table tennis circuit. A lot of Trent boys knowing the UN boys, even living with them. Myself, Israel,
respect.
Cheyenne, Will. Even the Loughborough lads and the Nottingham lads. It's friends off the table, but definitely enemies on the court. Nobody wants to give up easily. Everybody wants that gold medal. Israel racing into a quick 2-1 lead. Wow, what a forehand from Josh Bennett there.
That's just
going down the line with the inside-out forehand fade. Like I was saying earlier with Jan, I don't know if you agree, you mean Josh very much a confidence player.
Absolutely.
Plays off the confidence. Once he's won a couple of points, you start seeing more quality in the shots.
Definitely.
Will there missing a serve at 8-2 down. Makes it tough.
The semi-finals of the Championship Trophy was played between Nottingham and Imperial. Nottingham emerging 9-4 victors. Sorry, Nottingham, Trent and Imperial.
And UN taking out Newcastle.
That's a great receive from Josh. Unfortunate there to not follow it up, and Will did very well to read it.
Josh now has a 10-5 lead. 5 set points to take a 2-0 lead over Will Dobinson. Callum still battling out, currently 4-2 down in the 5th set. And there we go, Josh takes a 2-0 lead. Team looking very strong, very composed, very confident. Nice to see a lot of fans here supporting both teams, both from Trent and UN. Got a lot of top players in the stands. Tintin Ho, England #1, who you saw earlier on the live stream, winning the Women's Championship final. I think that's 5 years on the bounce now. This may be making it 6. Very impressive result. For those of you just joining us, this is a 3rd set between Joshua Bennett and Will Dobinson. Switch hand shot there from Josh.
Oh.
Couldn't win the point. Josh changed his back hand, his right hand dominant, but swapped and put the bat in his left hand there, even returning the ball.
He's playing for the crowd now, I think, Josh. He's in a comfortable position, and I think he just wants to have a good time. And
Relaxed.
Sort of relaxed, get the win. It's over and done with.
Timeout called on the other table here. Israel taking the lead. At the first time the players can towel down in this set. As previously mentioned, players can towel down each time 6 points have been played in the match. Usually a tactic used by all players. Oh, a lot of fortune there by Will. Josh struggling to get it back.
Very difficult shot to execute.
Ball sits up. Fortunately, Will puts it in the net.
Good service that from Will. He's changed the spin a bit. He's put a bit more topspin on than Josh expected, but he was unfortunate not to finish the point off there.
I think at this stage of the match, Will has to take more risk. Can't just keep missing like that. trying to play the weight and consistency game. It doesn't work when you're this score down. Good pick up there on the half-long ball. Josh
That's
wishes
the
the
sort
really.
of positive attitude Will needs to have.
That's what Will needs to do. He needs to look to get in first.
Yeah, instead of just that and pushing, letting Josh attack. Josh is playing Will down the line, something that's a tactic that's really working for him. Will's really struggling to sort of cope with it. Josh back.
Josh chopping, thinks he's Hobson. Goes off the end. Israel with a ridiculous forehand chop from the back of the court, running in and putting that forehand away, taking a 9-4 lead in the 5th set. Great spinny backhand. Not sure if that was a miss hit from Josh.
Good rally.
Playing for the crowd now.
He loves it. Will can take advantage of this though. If he gets a few good points now, it'll be 9-7. And it's all to play for. Good block, 9-7.
Unfortunately, I think Will's head has dropped a little bit. His confidence has been knocked.
He has, which it shouldn't. He's got 2 serves now. He can make an...
And definitely not favourite in this match by any stretch.
Well, that's a great shot.
Good feeling
2
there
bounces
from
on
Josh.
the table. Very difficult to execute.
When we say feeling, that means being able to work the ball back onto the table and
having a nice
do something
feel.
more unconventional. Get hold of the ball really well, grip the ball, usually a chop or a small touch.
It requires fine hands, fine touch.
Josh has certainly got great hands, and them hands have earned 2 match points.
And there it is, a break off the top of the net, and the UON number 1, Josh Bennett, takes the win against Will Dobinson, the Trent number 3.
Puts the team into a 4-0 lead. Callum and Israel's match has been going on for a long time. 2 matches have been played in the process.
Oh, that's
Callum
a great
there with a great
forehand,
forehand, a short float serve. Israel sitting it up and Callum putting it away.
9-7 to Israel in the 5th set.
Callum, Scottish international, recently playing in the Scottish Nationals. Former World Championship player, actually.
Plays many of the WTT events in Slovenia.
There we go, Israel with an inside-out forehand, wide into Callum's forehand, giving him a match point.
Israel himself, a former top junior in England, coached at Greenhouse Sports Centre in London.
Israel was 17 and moved to Grantham College, where he played full-time, and then moved on to Nottingham Trent University. I think unfortunately his love for the game's dropped a little bit. I think he doesn't train as much as what he used to, but certainly still talented player.
Absolutely.
Got to be talented to be able to do what Israel does, haven't you?
Definitely. And he's 10-8 up on Cal Morrison, which is a great feat in itself.
Callum giving it his famous kicker serve. And off the end it goes. Israel's won the match.
That's the first match for Trent as they go into a 4-1 deficit. Next matches up are Cheyenne Siraj versus
Owen Brown. And I think the next match on would be likely to be James Hobson
and Matthias McClough
versus Callum Morrison.
That's right.
That's a big match because those two met in the quarter-finals of the BUCS individuals recently, both battling for that semi-final spot and who's going to get the medal. Callum took the match 3-2. A lot of advice and a lot of words of wisdom from Mate. Mate, very, very inspiring. Also a very strict coach from Croatia. On the second table, we have Cheyenne versus Owen Brown, and coming onto the live stream table, going to be having James Hobson against Callum Morrison. A rematch of that famous match at BUCS. Callum won the match 3-2, earning himself a chance at Josh in the semi-finals. Unfortunately lost the match 3-1, but won a bronze medal. I think Callum's best BUCS individuals performance to date.
Absolutely, definitely. Obviously he had to miss the BUCS individuals 2 seasons ago due to COVID reasons.
Can see here a change of umpire. Inky Moss leaving the court, making sure the match is running on time. A bit different to this morning's match, running way behind schedule. But this match should have kicked off at 12 o'clock.
I think that was just due to the excellence of and the high quality of the last match in the trophy final. I think both teams really did give it their all. They wanted every point and sort of took every match to the 5th set.
I think this 4-1 scoreline just reflects the quality that we have at UON table tennis. The players in this match, Callum, Josh, Matt, Cheyenne, all at the same level. We're pretty much the players in the second team. I know Robert from the second team previously beat Cheyenne this year. Sam Kwan recently beating Cheyenne at Senior British League.
Correct.
Nafat beating Matt Mix. I think the level is very competitive. Makes it really hard for our coaches to select the teams, but it's great to see. It's great in the training hall. As I said, we're all friends. Have a great social life here at the University of Nottingham.
Definitely.
Be nice to see all the players getting together tonight.
Big BUCS Wednesday social. We've got Loughborough table tennis, Nottingham Trent table tennis. Obviously joining ourselves, Uni off Nottingham, for a big night with all the sports teams playing in Big BUCS Wednesday. The ones themselves, Cheyenne and Josh boasting 100% averages in BUCS, haven't lost at all this season.
Callum there warming up from that side. That's usually where Callum should be playing a backhand from as a left-hander, but definitely warming up that forehander. That's going to be his main weapon in this match, as Hobson chopping away from the table. Callum may have an advantage in this match going into it just after playing another chopper.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to have a feeling for backspin now and how to open up off it. Every chopper has different chops. Israel maybe with more or less spin than Hobson's. Hobson obviously being a left-hander, so there'll be a different sort of spin on the ball for Callum to handle, but I'm sure that's something in his capability.
James and Cheyenne have a lot of history together, both coming from Yorkshire. Both combining to be Yorkshire's county team this season in the Premier Division, where one of our UOM players actually won the title, the first title from Nottinghamshire ever. Nafat Bunia Prappa taking out Josh Bennett's Sussex team.
Callum versus Hobson begins. Love it all.
Callum looking to go too big there on the forehand, the wrong tactic, earning Hobson a 1-0 lead in this first set.
Callum loyal to the jab serve. He really enjoys varying the placement on it, varying the spin, and it makes it very difficult for the opponent to read.
Often very hard to read when it's a left-hander against another left-hander,
yeah,
because of the way that they throw the ball back. What do you think the tactics should be here, you mean, for Callum?
I think the tactics are to just not let Hobson get in like that. Hobson's got a great forehand, he can really counter well, so every single sort of topspin that Callum plays needs to be in the right place to stop Hobson coming in and attacking with his backhand, sort of punching.
Wow,
that's
what a hook forehand there
shot
from Hobson. I wouldn't count that as a real loop, as that had a lot of side backspin on it. Perfectly executed.
Very difficult for Callum to return. He must have had to be at the back of the courts to sort of get a good return to it.
Here goes Callum with a jab serve again, straight off the end. Callum mixing up that speed and spin. Often find when you play a floaty ball, a no spin ball to Pimples, it comes back high with no spin. If you serve top spin, it comes back with backspin, or if you serve backspin, it comes back with no spin. Very difficult to understand and think about whilst you're playing.
To say that from my experiences, I hate playing Callum serve. It's very difficult to return.
There you can see Callum looking to step round as he did in that warm-up, looking for that forehand all the time. Great length there by Hobson. As you may be able to see, there's a towel there on the floor. I think that's Callum's. That's because it'll be wet, the towel, so that he can use that to tap his feet on and get more grip on the floor. As you can see there, he's using the towel right now, giving himself more grip as he needs to be able to move quickly around the court.
Yeah, Cal just making too many unforced errors at this point.
Definitely got chances.
He does have chances, and he should be taking them, really. Hobson popping the ball up with a bit more float than Callum anticipated. Puts the
Crowd going wild there for a point on the other table.
I think Cal needs to get that first ball on, that first open up.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you there. You mean Callum definitely needs to cut the unforced errors. Yeah. That's what's going to be pivotal in this match.
Great play from Cheyenne as he goes 7-0 up against Owen Brown on the next table.
Cheyenne definitely one to watch this afternoon. Hopefully we can get him on a live stream at some point. Plays beautiful table tennis. I wish I could play like him myself. It's more like it by Callum.
There he is, changing the placement. That's it.
Clever tactics to change the positioning.
I think he should also start changing the position of the serve as well. He's only really serving to Hobson's backhand, but maybe that's what he wants. Maybe because Hobson has the pimples on his backhand, maybe he knows sort of what return he's going to get.
It's good table tennis from Callum there. Getting the ball out wide, ball sits up and then putting it away. Definitely the tactic that Mate Mahmoud's trying to install into him.
Definitely.
Great backhand.
Yeah, that's fantastic play from Callum. Fast first shot, then he's dropped him short, brought Hobson close to the table, and then he's just gone wide corner.
That has to be the tactic to bring Hobson in and out.
It's got to be.
Get him away from the table, bring him in short so that he's out of position, and then hopefully take advantage. Bit of fortune there as you see Hobson apologising for winning that point. Bit of luck, ball coming off the net. Players with a lot of respect will usually apologise there.
Yeah, and that's just an example of great attacking play from Callum. He's serving long to Hobson's pimples. He's getting not a lot of backspin on the ball, and he's just going to take the opportunity and cane that forehand wide.
I think that's really important as well, because even though Callum's been making the unforced errors that we've spoken about, it's now locked in at 9-9 in the first set, and if Callum can take this whilst not playing his best,
he'll give
then he's definitely got an advantage.
Definitely. Topspin touch.
Clever short flip from Callum. Nice
great
touch.
Rally. That's just great play from Callum. He's kept calm. He's not gone too big. He's not hit a wild shot. Sort of kept the ball on the table.
To get frustrated. Might be something that we see here. Clever touch from Callum.
Good rally.
Great rally.
Yeah, and he's put that last ball into Hobson's body. It's really hard for a chopper to play a chop when the ball's in their body, because they need it to be outside of the body so they can get the full swing and get as much backspin on as possible. That's great placement from Callum. He should be happy with taking that set after being 7-4 down, I think.
Unfortunately for Hobson, I think this is one of his worser days in the office. Losing to Matt Mix in the previous match, 3-0. Now 1-0 down to Callum. Maybe he doesn't like playing the left-handed players.
Cheyenne 1-0 up and looking comfortable against the Trent number 4, Owen Brown.
I think having Cheyenne as number 2, it gives you a great advantage in any match.
It does. Not often Cheyenne's number 2 in a team at all.
Josh definitely a strong number 1.
Forehand.
Amazing forehand there from Cheyenne.
Players come back onto the table for set number 2. What would you say to Hobson as Trent's coach? What would you sort of pick Callum's weaknesses out in that first set to be?
I think I'd be trying to exploit his backhand a bit more. From that corner, get Callum turning and then maybe look to re-loop, or just roll the ball wide to forehand, where Hobson can then step in and attack.
Yeah, definitely. And that's a great placement from Hobson, just as Connor was saying. Re-loop to Callum's backhand where he's not expecting it.
I think Callum sets up, and the way we're trained by Mate especially, is to be waiting and ready for that backhand, and then you can hop to the forehand and play that re-loop. I think Hobson has to get him out of position so that his hand comes down, because Callum's recovery at the moment is really good.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of time to recover because of the chop that Hobson's doing.
Hobson's at the back of the court, giving him a lot of time for the ball to travel across the table.
Can definitely see that Callum's tactics here are to get Hobson into the body and then out wide.
That's a good serve from Hobson. Lots of batsmen on the ball.
Trent playing in the pink kit. University of Nottingham in the green and gold as always. Callum Morrison, Scottish number 7 in the men's, representing University of Nottingham. James Hobson,
Bit of fortune
England
there.
men's number 15 in the pink. Great event here today, hosted by BUCS. Hosted at the University of Nottingham. Really, really good to see all the sports. A lot of support from players from other sports coming in to watch.
It really is
the highest level of table tennis on the best day of university sport.
Definitely. Strong start from Hobson in this set, going 6-2 up. That's a lovely backhand flip from Callum. He's put his hand up there, I think he's apologising for clipping the net. But nevertheless, great technique. That's clever. That's clever from Callum. He's just putting the ball on the table. There's no need to go so big when the player's back from the table. You've got the whole table to put the ball on, and a drop shot is equally as efficient as smacking the ball back to his backhand.
I think Hobson is doing what we spoke about, changing it up a little bit. That's very clever from Callum.
There it is.
Hobson forcing the error.
Yeah. I think that's something Mate must have told Callum, to spin one, then touch, draw Hobson back into the table as we spoke about before, and then play him out wide again. There it is again. Slightly higher touch this time.
Hobson there getting a little bit angry.
He should have put that ball away.
The referee might give him a warning in a second. For any bad behaviour in a table tennis match, you often find that the umpires award the player with a yellow card. Callum getting back to 6-all. That's why Hobson might be getting a little bit frustrated.
That's great play from Callum. There's no pressure for him to get in straight away. He's pushing, he's looking for the weak ball to get in on.
And as we said in the first set, he's making less of them unforced errors on the backhand.
He certainly is, yeah. No, that's ridiculous from Hobson.
That's a lovely shot from James Hobson there.
Way back from the table. Callum was dominating the point and Hobson switched it straight away.
James Hobson going to be representing Trent at the European University Games this summer.
You see once again Callum just spinning down the middle, catching Hobson out. Yeah, that's a great first ball from Callum. Setting it up with the long fast serve, catching Hobson by surprise. He pops the ball up with his pimples. Callum finishes the point off.
May have been useful for Trent to use the timeout at some point in this set.
Yeah, I would say so.
As Hobson going into a 2-0 deficit. Oh!
Wow.
Great feeling from Callum there to come up the back of the ball when the ball was so low at the side of the table.
I think there was a bit of backspin on there, Connor. Do you agree?
See James getting a bit frustrated now, even refusing to go over to his coach. I think sometimes it comes down to players having to work it out for themselves.
Yeah, definitely. Because at the end of the day, it's the player that's on the table. It's the player that knows what the game is more than anyone else in the room.
Although sometimes the coaches can see something that the players don't.
That's true.
I think in this case, Hobson is just telling himself he needs to get the ball on the table.
He does. He needs
Can't
to
make those mistakes.
Yeah. I think he needs to attack a bit more as well, Connor. Something that Hobson likes to do is he comes in with his, so he'll chop a few on his backhand or his pimples, and he'll come in with, and he'll switch, he'll twiddle, and he'll play with the reverse rubber, and he'll punch down the line, and it's a really effective strategy.
I think when I've seen James play before, there's a lot more variation to his game.
Yeah, definitely.
And now, definitely up against it here as Callum has a 2-0 lead.
Just a quick note, Cheyenne is at 9-all and 2-0 up on the next table with Owen Brown.
Always the most difficult set to win, isn't it, when you're 2-0 up? You've got to see that match out.
The other player fighting to stay in the game. Oh, that's ridiculous play. Around the net from Hobson.
Around the net there from Hobson, not just any around the net. A nice little flat slap around the net there. Don't see that often.
Really is showing his class there.
What can Callum respond with as he faces a 2-0?
Yeah, spin down the middle, works every time. Bit of sweat there on the table from Hobson. As Adam Bobrow, WTT commentator, likes to say, the sweat squad.
Got a special occasion coming up for you in a couple of minutes. World Table Tennis Tournament commentator Fraser Riley, ITTF commentator Fraser, is going to be joining me here in the commentary box. Fraser with experience commentating at the World Championships and many international tournaments on the circuit. You won't want to miss this. Great point here. As Dan earlier mentioned, Hobson in the men's twos for tennis at Trent. Looked like he was playing tennis there. He's that far away from the table. Him and Callum. An unfortunate flip there for Callum. Bit of fortune there for Callum, getting himself back into the game. 3-5. Cheyenne on the other table won that match 3-0, giving the University of Nottingham a 5-1 lead. We've now got Matt Mix against Israel Awalaja. Often a good game, often usually goes the distance. Great point here Oh, and Hobson made the mistake. Callum takes the 8-7 lead. Actually coming back to 8-all. And now joining me in the commentary box today, we've got Luke Greenfield, Loughborough's number 3 from this morning.
Conor, always a pleasure at University of Notts. Good game this morning. Loughborough coming up slightly short, but always a tough test against Uni of. I was saying before to Yamin and yourself, like, it's really interesting how, like you said, so much competition, really good, really good players and tough to pick the teams. But also, I think, Uni of are the big fish. They're the one that everyone looks to as that we've got to beat them if we're going to win a medal here. And they never get complacent. They never take it for granted. They're always up for the fight.
I think you can see that here with Callum coming back to 9-all.
Absolutely.
Can he take this match 3-0? That's the question. Oh, a weak flick there.
He's just got to keep moving Hobson in and out, as you were saying. He's playing really well.
Great forehand there from Hobson. Takes a set, puts him back in the game. So Luke, let's talk a little bit more about this morning. Have you boys been practicing a little bit more at Loughborough, ready for the final? Because you look very sharp today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think myself and James especially just are always up for a knock. Ashwin and Abhishek are playing really well. They've been playing local leagues, like winning some good matches against some top opposition. And we really felt ready for it today.
And speaking of Abhishek and Ashwin, I know in previous years when the University of Nottingham have faced Loughborough, you haven't had the influence of Abhishek and Ashwin, who have come over from India. Can you tell us a bit more about Ashwin and Abhishek?
So they were ranked very highly in India. Ashwin especially was, I believe number
6 and number 8
in under 21s. And they've really brought a sense of belief. That obviously we'd come to our games and we want to win as best we could, but the quality they bring, it raises everyone else's game. I think today, especially like with me, I thought, right, come on, you can't let your teammates down. They're winning games. You've got to try and win some as well. And
as we spoke about Hobson with the long pimples, actually Ashwin, very strangely, plays with short pimples on the backhand side and short pimples on the forehand side. It's something I've never seen before or played against, but it's definitely a tricky setup he's got.
Yeah, absolutely. I was speaking to him about it, and he says that it's very common in India for that to happen. So a lot of top players play like that, and I think that's why it's very interesting to see some of the matchups, because I think, for example, Abhishek might beat someone. Or Ashwin might beat someone, but they're so different stylistically that it's really hard to prepare.
Here we go, fourth set, sorry. Callum leading 2-1 against James Hobson from Trent, playing him right into the body there. Crowd getting behind Callum now, trying to use that home advantage. I'm sure that had a part to play in this morning's match as well, facing the home advantage. Crowd was quite noisy.
Absolutely, Uni of Lots always bring a big crowd. We've tried to match it.
Great shot there from Hobson. A little bit of a slap from behind the body. Don't know where he got that from, but earns himself the point.
And also having the crowd also gets us up for it. It makes us think, right, okay, we're backs against the wall. Let's go for it. Nothing to lose. Although, considering some of the league matches we've had, at least the nets are of a better quality, maybe, let's say, than in Loughborough, as your fours found out maybe a few weeks ago.
Yeah, Loughborough University hosted the Conference Cup final a couple of weeks ago, where our women's fours and our men's fours was in action. Our women's fours taking a title against Loughborough yourselves, putting up a great fight. And our men's fours, unfortunately, losing to East Anglia men's, who are very, very strong to be in that division. A lot of ex-England internationals, Sam Chesterman, Gaurav Aravind. I think it was actually Zach Martillo that proved pivotal in that match in the end. Yeah,
absolutely. Sam didn't play in the end, but Gaurav and Zach very good, and they had another lad who was really playing well. Yeah, maybe. And it looked like a close game the whole way, but I think just about got away in the end from Uni of.
Take that advantage of the home crowd, spur him on to win this match 3-1. Luke, you play table tennis in Jersey. What's that like? As a
What's
small
that
island?
like? Honestly, I think I'm incredibly lucky. Like I don't think people in Jersey always understand some of the venues and some of the facilities people have to use when they come to England. We've got massive hall to ourselves. You can get 9 courts in there. European Championship lighting and flooring. A lovely cafe area, and we can, like I said, we can use it whenever we want, 24 hours a day. If I want to go do serves at 3 AM, then I can do. Coming to Leicester, to Loughborough and playing in Leicestershire at Nottingham. Some of the venues I've played in bowling alleys, I've played in village halls, and I think
we're extremely lucky here at the University of Nottingham, especially looking at today's setup. It's amazing.
You really begin to appreciate sort of the facility you have, and Jersey's obviously been able to produce, with the help of maybe Grantham, some top players to challenge.
A lot of players playing here today. There's a lot of ex-Grantham players, myself being one. I think it gives people that opportunity to really fine-tune their tactics and their techniques.
So you say, to reverse it, how would you say that being the, as I said, Uniov are the big dogs, the main team, the best players, how do you sort of handle that when teams come, sort of with no pressure, trying to put you off the top spot?
I think it works both ways, as we can see here with Callum taking that 2-0 lead, Matt Mix beating Hobson 3-0. I think, like you said, when your players are playing so well, it's really important that you can step up and support your own players. Being that big name of table tennis, you've got to live up to it and keep year after year winning so that you stay that name. University of Nottingham 5 times Performance Club of the Year at the university. But yeah, sometimes can work the other way, where the pressure can get to you, as you saw Sam Kwan, amazing win for you this morning, ex-England #1. I think Mate even passed comments on it. Sam, the pressure, sometimes it gets a bit too much. So you can handle the pressure here best. Hobson 9-8 up against Callum Morrison. Chopping from the forehand side with a backhand. Oh, great rally. Ooh, Hobson getting very unlucky there. Callum taking a 9-all, taking his chances.
Always a good game to watch with the choppers, especially. Just it's almost a game of it's almost a mental game. They've all got the shots, but who's going to miss first? Who's going to break first?
Almost like a physical chess. Callum with the jab serve. He served off the end. Made that unforced error there. Like you say about the pressure. Pressure got to Callum there, making that mistake. He's got another chance to take this to 10-10. And Callum missed. Callum didn't take the opportunity there. Hobson earning the set.
I think
the match is going to the 5th.
I think Callum definitely had an opportunity to win that 3 straight. I think Hobson wasn't on it, but as these top players, when you're not playing your best, you can still win matches.
There we go, locked in at 2-2. Callum going to get us underway with the service. Got Luke Greenfield here from Loughborough University and Jersey International to join me. What better company to have this afternoon?
Pleasure as always. Pleasure as always, Connor.
There we go, 1-1. First service change on the next table. Mateusz Mikosz taking a nice lead against Israel from Trent. Strange attempt at a receiver serve there from Callum, but I think Hobson's placement was in the right position.
And Callum's really got to play those angles off the end and definitely put it into James's body. I don't think it's as easy as to chop, you know, coming from it behind. You want to be at the side a little bit more and get that real backspin on it.
As you say, Luke, there, that previous point, seeing Callum hook it into the forehand side, working really well. Big forehand from Callum there, in and out movement. And great fade from Hobson to finish the point. I think, speaking to you mean earlier, that's what Hobson started to do a bit more. He's had to be forced to attack. As a chopping player, being forced to attack is not what you want.
I think something you see on the top level as well, you know, and in terms of like internationally, the choppers they do have to attack. They have to have a winning. They have to have a winning shot. They can't rely on their opponent. Their opponents, you know, someone like Callum, who I've known for so long, and he just does not miss. It's so consistent, and there's sometimes where you've just got to win a point, you know, with your own shot rather than expecting someone to miss for you. Like that.
Like that. Great forehand there from Hobson. Small delay here in time. Me and Luke can see what's going on in real time. Often makes it difficult. So exciting to watch this match in the 5th set. What you'll see now is the players change ends in the 5th set. When one of the players gets to 5, because table tennis is best of 5 sets, it would give someone an unfair advantage to play on the same side all the time. So the players swap ends when one player gets to 5 in the 5th set. That player's Callum Morrison, 5-4 up. Great forehand into the middle, sees a 6-4 lead to Callum Morrison. On the other table there, Matt Mix actually lost that 2nd set after having a huge lead against. Fighting hard there. Quick timeout called there by Callum's coach, Mate. Callum needs to refocus. He's now facing a 7-4 deficit. Can Callum fight back to take the win? Give Nottingham a 5-1 lead.
This game's by no means over, that's for sure. Four points in it. Callum with 2 serves. Can he cut that lead down to 8-6? Clever forehand there into Callum. Hobson looked to move towards that forehand side, didn't he? Expecting the ball to go over there, and Callum changed the position of the ball really quickly. Very clever play from Callum. I think the scores have been messed up here on the live stream, sorry for that. Callum actually has a 10-5 lead, as you can see. Callum's actually taken the match 11-5.
Second round of matches coming into an end here. Matt Mix still taking on Israel Awalarja, locked in at 1-1. Makes the match score 6-1 after Callum's emphatic win over higher ranked James Hobson from Trent. Match is going to be played until one team reaches 9, because then it makes it impossible for the other team to come back and win, as there's only 17 matches. Great inside out forehand there from Israel. I feel like I keep saying that every point. Luke, what do you think? Who's winning this one for you?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure. I think both players are playing incredibly well at the moment. I've had the pleasure of playing both. I think it'll really just come down to how well Israel can come in and attack. We know Matt Mix can come in and mix it up and play great topspin shots, attacking shots, but it'll just be about whether Israel can take advantage of that chop, come in and make sure the point's finished.
Finally got Cheyenne Siraj on screen now. This is Cheyenne that we've heard so much about. Cheyenne, University of Nottingham's number 2, ex-England junior number 1, ex-junior National Cup winner. The list just goes on. Cheyenne has beautiful technique, full of power. Expect to see a lot of fast-paced shots in this match, especially coming up against a chopper.
Those of you just joining us, obviously got Cheyenne and James Hobson on the table here, and then on the adjacent table that you can't see at the moment, Israel is taking a 2-1 lead on Matt Mix. Looking like a really close game, that one.
Game gets underway. Hobson serving. Can Nottingham make it 7-1, or can Trent look to claw their way back into this final? Seems only to be going one way at the moment. Beautiful block by Cheyenne Siraj there. Great anticipation, was ready for the ball.
As you say, Connor, I think the best players make it look like they've not even tried to move for it. They just know. They know where to go. They get ready and they play the shot.
I think that's part and parcel of the game, isn't it? As you develop and as you get more experience, you kind of learn that when the ball has a certain kind of spin on it, it's only going to go to one place. Or if you play the ball to the right place, you can know where to expect it back. Hobson knew there was a lot of backspin on the ball, knew that if Cheyenne went for it really hard, he was going to make the mistake.
What sort of results have you seen from them in their league matches so far?
I mean, Cheyenne and Josh both boast a 100% record in the BUCS matches this season, along with Nafat Booney Parappa that you took on this morning. Actually took a 1-0 lead against. Matt Mix and Callum have also had impressive seasons. The ones have gone unbeaten, but I think that is something that you see quite often with the standard that we do have in the ones. Outside of BUCS, recently Cheyenne took on former England number 1 and also teammate Sam Kwan at the Senior British League in the Championship division. Sam coming out victorious, an amazing win for Sam. Saw Cheyenne there get a little bit frustrated, missing the backhand. Can sometimes be frustrating playing against these defensive players.
Another good forehand from Hobson there into the backhand.
I think this match might be a little bit of a battle. Cheyenne and Hobson, they've known each other since they were in table height. Cheyenne coming from Leeds. Hobson also a Yorkshireman. Clever there from Cheyenne, changing up the pace and the spin. You can see Hobson telling himself to be ready for that forehand. I think his recovery is sometimes letting him down a little bit as he recovers for that backhand chop.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before, mixing it up from Hobson there. You know, obviously a good defensive player, but making sure to get in when he can. Can't let players like Cheyenne come onto you because they will, you know, they will overpower you every time. Got to take the initiative.
To see Cheyenne looking at the ball there, starting to get a little bit frustrated as Hobson takes a 10-5 lead. And there we have it. Hobson takes the first set, leading 1-0 against Cheyenne Siraj from the University of Nottingham. If you're just joining us here, University of Nottingham are leading 6-1 against Nottingham Trent University in the men's championship final. University of Nottingham have also earned 3 titles already, 1 in the men's trophy, 1 in the women's trophy, and the women's championship this afternoon. Commiserations to our counterparts from Loughborough, UCL and Edinburgh. All put up a valiant effort. Cheyenne lifting that spin really nicely in this set.
It's definitely really interesting to see that how he disguises his pushes as well. As I was saying before, you know, keeping choppers moving is very useful. And you know, just watching Cheyenne, you think, okay, he's going for a top spin here, and just at the last minute he puts in the push. You know, keeps his opponent guessing and makes it really difficult to return.
Cheyenne 1-0 down here. Got to make sure that he's doing the right things at the right time.
Absolutely, it looks like he's being a lot more aggressive this set. Targeting
on the other table that we can't see. Matt Mix and Israel are locked in the 5th set.
Which way do you think that one will go?
I'm looking at the scoreboard from here. I think Israel might have this. 10-8 up, let serve. Israel's a very tactical player, very clever, very experienced. Matt Mix getting a bit angry there, something we see quite a lot in the training hall. Hitting the ball away. Just received a yellow card from the umpire, Paul. No surprise there, can't be doing that. I think sometimes in table tennis that's really not what you want to see, because Israel is expected to win that match. And unfortunately, as a University of Nottingham player, it's sad to see Matt Mix lose that after beating the earlier chopper. But sometimes the luck's not in your favour and the players can step up, go to a different gear and take the match.
Absolutely, as we were saying before, I think, you know, it's Big BUCS Wednesday, it's a big event, you hype yourself up and people are ready for it. No one's just going to come for the, you know, for the free food or whatever. They're here to play and they want to win. No one's going to let you you know, beat them as easily, or you know, they want to do their best for their team.
And that's the best way. Nottingham Trent could have quite easily given up at 6-1 down, walked away and come again next year, but instead they're fighting, and that's good to see. University of Nottingham now only have a 6-2 lead. Hobson obviously 5-2 down in this set, but 1-0 up. Changing tactic there with a backhand serve, something you don't see quite a lot anymore. Can see Josh Bennett warming up, ready to take on Israel. A match that will be a great battle, great one for the spectators. Got hundreds of people here in the stands watching on.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's always great to have as many people as we can get, and then hopefully for the social afterwards.
Absolutely packed out, not a spare seat in the house.
It's great that all the teams are sitting together as well. There's not sort of like the different camps. Everyone's mixed in. Shows the friendship, you know, and the
of course, the table tennis community, it's quite a close-knit community, isn't it? And when you play for many years and you play on the circuit, especially BUCS matches, you get to know a lot of people, meet a lot of people. Also a benefit of playing sport at university, and I think that's a great thing that BUCS do. It provides a lot of opportunity for players.
Absolutely, and I think especially in table tennis with so many different team events, and as you were, you mentioned all the competitions that these players are playing in, and Cheyenne and James obviously both from Yorkshire area, so maybe county, and then you've got British League and all these different. So a lot of these players will have played with each other, against each other. Creates a really good atmosphere.
1-1 here in the Hobson versus Siraj match. Good start for Cheyenne. Backhand open up, forcing the mistake. A lot of power in those shots.
I really think James needs to just keep concentrating throughout the whole set. I think he has real bursts of great play, and then maybe 3 or 4 points where he doesn't quite put his full concentration into it. And we know the sort of player he is when he does that. And also we know the sort of player Cheyenne is. If you give him any sort of opportunity, then he will punish you.
Good pick up there of the half-long serve from Cheyenne. Just going off the end, but that is the idea. The ball drifts long, the players need to be looking and ready to get that forehand in.
Yeah, absolutely, being positive. And I think even with the chops, I think a lot of people may see chopping as negative, but I think it depends how you chop. I think you can put a lot of backspin, you can do it. If you just put your bat there and sort of, get it on. Whereas I think Hobson, as we're seeing here, really chopping the ball there, making it really difficult for Cheyenne.
Really is, but Cheyenne needs to dig in and fight now. Something that I've seen him do a million times. It's a great forehand. Unfortunately, unable to put the ball away. Who do you think's taking this one, Luke?
Oh, it's hard to call it. I mean, Cheyenne's the better in the second set. Obviously, Hobson in the first. And I think this set could definitely, point us in the right direction.
Amazing point here. No way.
Oh, he's gone. Incredible.
Hobson nearly taking out the umpire there. Great point.
That's the commitment these players show, throwing themselves around everywhere as best they can.
Hopefully everything's okay down there. I think Hobson might have caught the umpire with the bat there. Luckily at University of Nottingham we've got a good medical team on standby, can make sure everything's okay, and then hopefully the match can continue. Gonna have a short break there while this gets sorted out, and then we'll come back to you with the table tennis. Thanks everyone for having a break there and joining us back here as one of the umpires had to go for medical attention. As you might have saw, Hobson was lobbing the ball, similar to here. Hobson had to leave it that time. An umpire was walking past and unfortunately there was a head collision.
Hopefully he's all right. I think the table tennis umpires here made a set of stuff.
Great match here though now. Locked in at 7-5 to Hobson. Cheyenne clenching the fist there, showing that he's up for this fight.
Which way do you think this game will go yourself?
I'm going to be loyal and I'm going to back my colleague and friend Cheyenne Siraj. I think he's got this. I think he's got this if he digs in, if he sticks to the right tactic. However, I think Hobson could easily reverse that. Hobson there going for the first attacking backhand I've seen him play. I don't think the attacking backhand is the right technique, but definitely some variation would be nice.
Sorry, I was just going to say, how would you find...
Great point.
Obviously with some great coaches here at Uni of Nottingham, how do you find that helps your game? Obviously it helps with the tactics and whatever, but do you feel that they put a bit of more pressure on you in terms of expectation now?
I feel like there is expectation and there is pressure, but I feel like if you use that in the right way and you keep positive, I think that's all the coaches want to see, is making sure that you give 110% effort, making sure that you fight for every point, and making sure that you play the right way of table tennis, attack, go for it, play your style. Hopefully something that Cheyenne can do now at 9-9. Great forehand.
Really good forehand, deep into the backhand there.
Set it up well with the serve. Cheyenne's a very clever player, very well experienced, playing in the German Bundesliga. Unfortunately couldn't convert that set point, so now it's 10-all.
Really could go either way, this one.
Unfortunately you're unable to see the other table that's playing today. That's Josh Bennett versus Israel Awalarja right now. First set, 9-all also. Off the top of the net and off the end. Cheyenne earning another set point. Can he take it this time?
Big point that for Cheyenne. Can he convert it?
Heavy backspin though, that by James.
Incredible angle. Makes it so difficult to hit the rest of the table.
Sometimes very difficult, isn't it? Like, you know that the ball's got a lot of backspin on, you know that the ball's got a lot of pace on it, but in that situation, in that match situation, it's also hard to think what to do and then do it at such a fast speed. Absolutely.
I think you have to rely almost on. That's why you train. That's why you do your exercises and you do. There's certain things that as your coaches will tell you to do, because it means that when you get to a match situation, it's instinctual. You don't have to think about it, you just do it, and that can be the difference between winning the point and losing.
Yeah, for sure. 12-all, the players can towel down. Another 6 points have been played. Here as Nottingham take a 6-2 lead over Nottingham Trent. A preview for what's to come at varsity level. Cheyenne puts the ball in the bottom of the net. Mate not happy with that receive. Bit of a change of serve here from Cheyenne, not seeing him serve from the middle for a long time.
I think you can both help yourself and psych out your opponent a little bit, but seems to have worked in the opposite direction this time.
James Hobson taking a 2-1 lead.
Oh shit.
Here we go, ready for the fourth set. Cheyenne 2-1 down, representing University of Nottingham. Josh Bennett 1-0 up on the other table. Brilliant forehands. Cheyenne didn't stop with the intensity there, and I think that's the main thing he's got to do in this set now. He's got to keep that intensity and make sure that he keeps going with it. Don't let James off the hook.
Absolutely. I think sometimes as well, when you play players that are maybe more defensive and consistent, going for the massive shot all the time isn't always the best option. I think sometimes you've just got to keep your foot on the throat, as Cheyenne's doing that really well here.
There we go, another great example. Making sure he puts that point to bed. Cheyenne taking an early 3-1 lead. Could this match go the distance?
With the way most of the matches have gone today, I don't see why not.
Oh, brilliant play from Israel Awalaja. That is the fastest backhand I've seen all day.
I think Israel's just so good, as you said, so talented, and the way he twiddles is something I've not really seen from many choppers. He makes it look so effortless with the attack on the backhand as well.
May get to see Israel play in the next round of matches. As University of Nottingham look to make it a clean sweep, 4 out of 4. Change of serve from Hobson there, and it's worked. I know the score's not updated, but the score is 5-2 to Cheyenne Siraj. Trent have brought a lot to supporters for this afternoon's matches.
Really good backhand there.
All the stands are packed out. Really great to see for table tennis. They've even had to bring in excess seating. Clever forehand from Cheyenne, right into that middle. It doesn't look on the camera that he's playing right to the middle, because that ball ends up skidding into his backhand, but where it bounces, that's where Cheyenne's thinking about where he's aiming. Great backhand off the bounce. Incredible backhand, and I think we can see here that Cheyenne's trying to pin James on his backhand, as you said, in the middle, and keep it tough and tight, but also then when the opportunity there, get that weak ball and whip it out wide as best he can. Cheyenne needs to earn those opportunities. He can't just snatch at it straight away, as it's not going to be there. Well, work the point. Hobson with a change of serve, change of spin. Ball sits up. Shine there, taking that set very quickly. 11-3 to force a deciding set. On the other table, Josh Bennett playing Israel Awalaja. Josh is 1-0 up. Eight all in this set for those of you watching at home.
Even more people filing in. Don't know where they're going to sit them.
I really don't know. They might have to start turning people away in a second. The seating area at University of Nottingham this afternoon is absolutely jam-packed. Everybody must want to see some top quality table tennis action. Shine Siraj in the 5th set. Not a seat spare in the house.
Really good forehand there from Cheyenne. Good start to this next set.
Shine taking an early 3-1 lead here in the 5th set. Josh Bennett set point down on the opposing table. Israel playing very well, now 11 all. Cheyenne's looking to change ends of the tables at the right time with a good lead. Can he do that, Luke Greenfield?
I think as we've seen either player, this is going to be about who goes for it, who's got the mental strength, you know, who puts it on the line, risks it, but he absolutely can. Hobson obviously not going to make it easy for him, still fighting. Really close in the 5th set here.
The umpire has returned, had a word that he is okay.
Yeah, looks
Great
good.
to see, perfect.
Really good to see.
Cheyenne changing ends there, 5-3 up. Hobson got a lot of work to do if he wants to take this. Great half-long pick up there. Can he put it away? There it is, 6-3.
Both players passing a lot of spin on the ball. You can almost see the ball fizzing off the table.
What a flick. Josh and Israel having a great battle. Israel lucky to get a bit fortunate there and make the score 1-all.
Timeout now from Hobson.
Listening to his coach this time, Jason Ramage, number 3 in the Vets. Vets is over 40s table tennis. Shine coming back to the table, very composed, ready to go. Can Nottingham make it a clean sweep in the table tennis? Even if Nottingham win these 2 matches, there will be more matches to play.
Much more entertainment for our raucous crowd.
Those of you watching on the live stream, it's an absolutely insane play from Shine Siraj. Unfortunate to miss that ball there.
Great
Worked
point.
the point very well. Oh my word, the crowd just keeps getting bigger. Atmosphere is electric.
James Hobson really fighting here, getting some mistakes out of Cheyenne.
Timeout called by Nottingham coach Mate Mamu, ex-international from Croatia. Tactical call there. Cheyenne was up, well up. Now 8-5 down. Josh taking an early lead in this set.
As someone who's been coached by Mate, what sort of things would he be saying now? Would he be focusing on the tactics, or maybe more on the encouraging and the making sure that
I think that depends really on the mind frame that Cheyenne approaches it in. If he's nervous, if he's feeling down, then Mate is going to be more supportive on the encouragement side. But if Cheyenne's very focused, or if Cheyenne speaks to him, Mate is a coach where you can talk back to, you can tell him your thoughts. Then he'll definitely be telling him some tactics.
Very strong lead for Cheyenne.
Great placement.
And that gives him 5 match points in the 5th.
Now it's 4 match points. Hobson saving one of them. Very equally ranked match, this one, in terms of Table Tennis England rankings. Cheyenne finishes the match there, doesn't need any of the other 4 points. Takes it with a beautiful backhand flick.
Really good match, that 1-1 for the neutrals. Absolutely, really focused performances from both players, and Cheyenne taking it for Union Notts in the end.
Josh Bennett having a battle here with Israel. Cheyenne's win gives University of Nottingham a 6-2 lead over Trent. Something the team can only hope to reproduce in a couple of weeks. Josh Bennett there, putting a nice inside-out forehand fade past Israel to take a 2-1 lead. Very impressive. And next up on the live stream, Table 1, We have Callum Morrison, Scottish specialist, against Owen Brown, Brighton's best. Battle of the 3 versus 4. Who's going to take it this match? Callum has to be major favourite, would you say, Luke?
Yeah, absolutely. But I was speaking to Owen before the match, and he's really up for this one. And I think this is definitely a chance for him to get a win on the board.
I think with the way Callum plays, you do get some chances sometimes. But I know he's been practising hard. And hopefully that will pay off. For those of you just joining us, University of Nottingham leads 7-2 in the table tennis this afternoon, after already winning 3 titles this morning. Looking to make it a clean sweep. This afternoon you've got to come in this main hall. Netball from University of Hertfordshire against another strong university. Josh 2-1 up here against Israel. Mixing it up between defence and attack. Luke, your boys have got to be happy with the performance this morning from Loughborough. Yeah, absolutely. As I keep saying, you know, we're expecting a really tough test. But having been at Loughborough for maybe almost 5 years now, we've had teams that really haven't been able to challenge. I remember my first year, it was tough, you know, in the Premiership of BUCS. We were playing some, you know, incredible players such as. Is this the first time that we've reached the final of the Big BUCS Wednesday?
It's the first time I've ever been in a final, and I'm pretty sure, as we mentioned before, the women's had their final in the few weeks ago, and that was the first one I'd ever watched. So I think that might have been the first one, and so for the men, I think this might be the first one we've ever been in my time.
Really great achievement by all you lads at Loughborough. I know you've been working hard.
Absolutely, and yourselves as well. I think we're really proud of the way we played, and you know, while we didn't get the medal this time, hopefully it will be a precedent that Loughborough can start to challenge the big boys more consistently.
I think if Callum can get over the line in this match and Josh can get over the line against Israel, that would be the match. That would be the gold medal to Nottingham, making it 6 years on the bounce. Callum off to a great start here, 4-1 lead over Owen Brown. Owen Brown, a big fan of some of the Nottingham players. He's always here to watch. Yeah, absolutely. I remember seeing him in one of our league matches. I think he was actually supporting you boys against us last time.
It's always good to have a bit of extra support in enemy territory. But
Owen Brown, a big fan of Molly Patterson. I'm sure he'll be here this weekend, giving her some support as she plays in the Women's Nationals. Seeded as one of the favourites alongside teammate Denise Payette in the under-21 women's. Callum's looking very sharp here. Both wings, backhand, forehand. Great flick.
Would you say that having you know, two very strong men's team, very strong women's team, that it really helps, you know, push each other forward? You know, the women's obviously this morning showing really played some really good table tennis to win their matches. Does that then rub off on the men and saying, right, we need to match that, we need to try and bring up that intensity to our match?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's really important to note that actually here at University of Nottingham, our women's teams are actually stronger in depth than our men's teams, for sure. Not to brag, but we do have a lot of internationals in our 5th team. We started this season with a Greek national champion in the women's at #1 in the 5th team, so that's amazing. Our 4th team was compiled of Lois Peak, who didn't lose a match at Women's British League this season, and also a silver scholar here, Gaia Mavri, who's played in Big BUCS Wednesday before. She's no stranger. Slovenian international. In our men's, we've got real squad depth. Yamin Al-Dahiri, Jacob Evans have been supporting the twos this season, playing up. Yamin Al-Dahiri, ex-Welsh #1. Jacob Evans, former Grantham College student, played full-time for years.
I think that's always been a big strength of Nottingham, that, you know, even when your top players aren't always available, you've got, you know, ready-made replacements to come in and keep playing and keep the level high.
I think that's one of our key strengths, definitely squad depth. Players fresh, ready to rock, ready to play. Calamere taking a nice early lead. Going to go 1-0 up on Owen Brown.
And to add to that, obviously it means different players can step up at different times for the team. You know, obviously we've seen Josh and Cheyenne follow their seeding today, but on another day I've seen Callum or Matt really put in a performance and help the team.
When one of the top players is having a bad day, or one of your seeded players loses a match that they're not supposed to, your other players have to step up and win a match that they're not supposed to, and that's where the team camaraderie comes in, and all that big cheering from the hundreds in the stands, and the home advantage.
And the many watching from home.
I'm sure Callum knows that people will be watching him online, friends and family from back home. Great opportunity to be on the live stream at this great event. Match score currently 7-2 to University of Nottingham. Second set just getting underway here. Callum starting with the serve. On the other table we have Will Dobinson taking on Mateus Mikosh. I think this will be a very good match, equally matched. What do you think, Luke?
Yeah, absolutely. I think both attacking players, measured. You know, I think the winner will be decided again by who's willing to take those risks, who's got the tactics right.
No, it's not. I feel like Matt Mix has got the practice, but Will Dobinson has got the class and the quality to definitely cause an upset.
Absolutely.
Great backhand technique, Will has.
Almost good as mine.
Great footwork there from Will to get the out wide ball. Take an early lead against Matt Mix. Under the watch for live, Jason Ramage.
With Varsity coming up, how do you think this match might, you know, fare in the preparations and sort of show the players sort of where they need to be and the level they need to be at?
Oh, round the net roller there from Matt Mix, just showing why he's in the first team. I think it's great preparation, Luke. I really do. I think it's good not only for our players to win this match today, but also to see what the other team have and what they need to be working on in training in the next couple of weeks, which I'm sure Mate and Kelly and Evie Collier will be definitely implementing into our training sessions. Although I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a change in team lineups, just to keep them on the toes.
Obviously, been at Loughborough, we have a mini sort of rivalry with Durham as another very sporty university.
Battle of the Purple.
But I wouldn't consider it maybe to the level of Nottingham, where, you know, as you said before, the players are, you know, very good friends living together, but a really big rivalry. How would you say, having been in a few of those, how would you say that they've gone so far, and what experiences do they give you?
That's just really fun, very enjoyable. But also you need to keep your concentration, because Trent can take you out. Trent can cause you an upset. So can Loughborough. All players are strong. what you usually find with university table tennis is that a lot of universities have 1 or 2 strong players, whereas when you get to this championship level, the teams that you're going to find in the finals of these events, they're going to have good squad depth. Got Callum here, 7-5 up with serve. Owen might be up for it, but I think Callum's technique and his tactics are up for it today. Looks to seem to be getting the better of Owen Brown.
Absolutely. I think sometimes Callum could just be so consistent, and you just have to try and break through it and play your own shots, and that's easier said than done.
Callum's found it difficult against yourselves in the past, Luke, over at Loughborough, losing out to a couple of good players, Adam Pettit, Craig Witherford. Always a difficult fixture playing you boys.
Absolutely. We like to make it as hard as we can. And I think it's absolutely more enjoyable for the players. You know, I'm sure, as Loughborough have found maybe this season a bit more, and Union of Nottingham will have. It's not as fun sometimes when you do go to a university that maybe doesn't have that focus on table tennis. You want to be playing the top players all the time. And I think when you win a match like this, against a strong Trent team or a strong Union of team or a strong Loughborough team, it really means a lot more.
Of course. Callum 9-7 up now, looking to secure that win for University of Nottingham. Great backhand there, bit of fortune. Crowd here getting lifted by Ross Brown, ex-president, table tennis. Callum here, forced off the table. He's got it back. Great play by Callum. Unlucky. Owen taking the backhand serve to try and stay in this set. Callum a bit unorthodox there with the receiver serve. I think the serve caught him out a bit, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Matt Mix looking very strong on the adjacent table as well. Taking the first set.
Owen done well there to get it back to 10-all. Definitely a key point in this match. If Owen can make this set 1-1, definitely will make it more interesting.
Really strong forehand from Owen.
Over the table, picking up that half-long ball.
That's what we need to see more of. If he's gonna put some damage here on Callum, he needs to be taking the initiative, getting in, dictating the point himself.
Good open up, followed up by a great backhand.
Callum really digging in here, really making it hard for Owen. Not an easy shot to play.
Callum here with set point. Really important to take this. Good open up. Unlucky there.
Owen still fighting hard.
Owen changing defence into attack, doing that really well. Who's going to take the set, Luke? Give me an answer.
I have a feeling Owen's playing a bit more positive. I think he might take it.
Let been called by the umpire just to build up some more intensity into this match. Callum there for the open up. Not really sure what that was from Owen, but Callum will take it.
Really strong forehand. Callum being the left hand of the ball when he plays a forehand,
getting
or
the
he
slow
spins
back
into
going.
the forehand.
Good serve. Callum stepped round, but he takes it. Callum racing into a 2-0 lead here.
If Callum can close this out in the next set, then I think it may be the match for Nottingham University.
Joining us here in the third set, University of Nottingham lead 8-2.
And this is it now for Trent. They need to realise there's nothing to lose. But sometimes that can help. Sometimes that pressure can cause upsets. So Callum's really going to have to be on it to close this out.
Nice forehand down the line there by Owen. I think sometimes he rushes a little bit on that forehand. Definitely got the ability, sometimes not the temperament.
I think Callum as well, excellent feeling there. He makes it look like he's going one way with certain spin and can just effortlessly change his forehand.
Again, nice with that open up into the forehand. Callum showing great feeling. I think that's got to be the tactic now for Owen, going down the line with that forehand. 3 times there, it's caught him out.
Yeah, absolutely, it's working well. As we've seen, Callum trying to come around on the backhand, hit those spinning forehands. So Owen's got to try and see that and, as you said, use that tactic and get it down the line.
Crowd gathering. I think there's a netball match on after this, making it barely able to move around the hall. Brilliant backhand from Callum, puts him out wide. Beautiful play from Callum Morrison.
Never seen so many people at a table tennis match. On the adjacent table as well, Matt Mix looking really strong against Will in a 2-0 lead, 8-4 up in the third set. Take a real effort from Will to come back from this one, but we definitely can do it.
In the varsity battle here at Big BUCS Wednesday, Yowen looking to take the clean sweep of the medals. Steps round, strong open up. Owen can't land the counter.
Owen's got to maintain his concentration there. I think he's really been in these sets, you know, and it's a testament to how good a player Callum is that he can close them out, but on another day he can be putting them away and a comeback isn't out of the question here.
Callum here, free flowing, playing with a lot of confidence now, enjoying himself on the court. Brilliant play.
Really good angle on the forehand.
That's what it's all about, enjoying today. Today's the big day, all the hard work has been done in the build-up. Semi-finals, quarter-finals. Today to play on this stage.
Absolutely, biggest stage in BUCS, bar maybe the individuals. It's not often that you get these opportunities at other unis, but maybe University of Notts more than most.
Callum there with a clench of the fist, taking the 8-4 lead. Just going to have a quick towel down. Hopefully see out this match now. Mateus Mikosh completes a victory over Will Dobinson. I think the team know that's it. Callum can enjoy himself now, play with some freedom.
Big celebrations from Matt Mick, standing on the table, Will Bailey style.
Definitely will result in another yellow card if the umpire was even watching.
Shows what it means to him to get that BUCS medal.
Lovely backhand. Callum at match point for the team to take it. Callum misses the serve. Callum completes the match, and UN take it. UN take the clean sweep of 4 gold medals. Big BUCS Wednesday. Absolutely brilliant from the UN team, taking the match 10 games to 2. Very strong there from the boys. And that's it from us here in the commentary box. I've been Conor Whitehead.
And I've been Luke Greenfield.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Championship final on this Big BUCS Wednesday, powered by New Balance. So please, ladies and